what you want to say, baby, when you're alone in the darkest night. Maybe you can keep your radio back. Open your heart and show your other side. Your destiny. And grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your other side. Your destiny.
Void coffee.
Oh my god, I did it again, chat. I did it again. I somehow managed to come on stream with no lipstick. Fail. Fail, because I'm against this PraegerU background, and honestly, I should have just gotten a new lipstick, right? What I need is a bright orange lipstick. Do you know what I'm saying, chat? Do you know what I'm saying? The more bright orange I can put in this picture, the more on brand we're gonna be today, because we're talking about PraegerU. We're gonna get into PraegerU. They've been posting a lot of cringe. They're always posting a lot of cringe, but there were some videos that came to my attention recently, and it kind of gives me a good reason to bounce off another video that I wanted to watch with you. A video that kind of debunks what PraegerU is putting out, right? Also, I just wanted to mention, okay, in case any of you get any impulses to do any deep state activities, because I know we've got some Antifa sleeper cells out there, just know one thing. Space Force is watching you. Space Force watches. Space Force sees all, they don't hear all though, because I got my music turned up too loud, so they can't see how subversive I've been acting lately, which is pretty darn subversive, right? Speaking of subversive, if you want to be subversive and use the platform X for a purpose it was definitely never intended for, give that tweet some love, because we are blasting off. We are live and alive, and all the Hassan memes at the same time. We've got the Dingus Gambit here. Wait, I mean, I probably shouldn't say Dingus Gambit without like
Dingus Gambit.
Without actually hitting, because well, I mean, like, we can use
Dingus Gambit.
These things to our advantage, right?
This is going bad.
Really? Is it that bad? Okay, that's just like I don't know. I'm trying, chat. I'm trying. What else do I need to do? Oh yeah, pop open another window. Pop open a nice window. Just say hello to YouTube chat as well. Hello YouTube chat, how are you doing? How is everybody doing today? Boom, there we go. YouTube, you now have a responsibility as well. Oh my god, I know what people mean now about that heart thing. Because like when I try to pin something, it makes it excessively hard. And moderately difficult as well. There we go, pin that message. Alright. See, I almost hit a heart instead. I don't know what happens if the streamer hits hearts. Like, that feels a little bit she-bop, doesn't it? If I hit this, oh my god, I'm hitting it. Oh my god, I hit the button. Oh my god. Damn. Okay, I gotta stop hitting my own button. It's not professional. It's not professional, especially when we got real stuff to worry about today. So much to worry about in the world. So much going on. So I kind of wanted to start us out with something silly, something light, something hilarious. Let's take a look at this Space Force clip, okay? Oh, there she is. There she is. Woman says Space Force has been working secretly with Trump to expose the traitors. Oh no. That's us, chat. That's us. Say they watermarked all the ballots. Yeah, we did that. Have 500k indictments ready to go. Oh no, Space Force watermarked the ballots. I thought that was something that we did. Chat, did any of you watermark the ballots? Do you know, to me, watermarking kind of sounds like marking one's territory. You know what I mean? Do you ever like that? Oh my god. No nut November. No nut November. What? Hit that button while you can. I guess so. Wait, does that apply to me too? Can you refresh the chat on the overlay? What? The chat on the overlay? Wait, what's going on the overlay? Oh, I see. I see what's going on. I know exactly what's going on. I understand now. I understand. I understand all thanks to Space Force giving me perfect knowledge. I'm able to be in all places at all times. I am the one foretold in legend. The Quetzalcoatl, what's its name? Yes. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's what I gotta do. Can you imagine if you were the Quetzalcoatl Sadarak, but you were like really, really lazy? Like, I feel like that's the kind of Quetzalcoatl Sadarak I would be. I would be the lazy Quetzalcoatl Sadarak. I would get in trouble. I would get in trouble with the. Wait, can you? You can't really get in trouble if you're the Quetzalcoatl Sadarak. Like, who's gonna get you in trouble? Who's gonna punish you? No one. That's right. No one. No one's gonna punish you. Because you could be at all places at all time. You've got complete memory of the entire history of humanity, or at least the Bene Gesserits. Yeah, I think it's the Bene Gesserits. You got the Bene Gesserits memory program. You got their memory disk shoved into your head Poochie style. And you know everything that they know. You know where Dio's bone can be found. Oh my god, chat, I gotta stop. If I'm gonna make JoJo references, I gotta keep it to part 3. Those were I was throwing some part 6 at you there. 1 in chat if you've seen part 6. 2 in chat if you've seen part 3. 3 in chat if you're like, what is JoJo? What is JoJo? Is that some Cartoon Network thing? Is that some Toonami shit? Because it kind of sounds like it. Do you have the Soul Life filter on? A rogue Quetzalcoatl Sadarak? Oh, you know what I really like? Okay, so this is probably gonna make people who know more about Dune. I know it's Dune. I don't think it's Doom. I don't have it confused with the boomer shooter Doom. No, it's a different thing. Dune is a traditional, like traditional. Wait, is a modern first person shooter, whereas Doom is a more two-dimensional. Wait, is it two-dimensional? 3. Okay, 3. So these are people who are like just like JoJo. But secretly on the inside, I know that you're all like Kono Dioda. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Everyone's Kono Dioda today, right? Is everyone secretly Dio Brando? Oh my god. Wait. People are like, I don't get your reference. They're like, well, let me give you more references then. Let me give you some references from part 1. Oh my god. Well, first I'm going to give you a reference from Space Force so we can know what we're talking about. This woman right here, she is an interesting case.
The election, I believe, was stolen.
Of course.
But we know that. Space Force has it all. Trump has all
Space Force has it all.
the information. It's going to be overturned.
What do you think Space Force has?
Space Force is a military branch of the, just like the Army, all the military. And they literally walk up here. They
Excuse me? Walk up here? Walk up here? Excuse me? Like she wants to do a walk.
But we know that Space Force has it all. Trump has all
She wants to do a walk and talk?
all the information. It's going to be overturned.
So not only is Space Force a real branch of the US government, of the US military, I'm sorry, of the US military, a real functioning branch with a decided purpose of the US government, but it also literally is omni-surveilling everyone and everything at the same time. It has the ability to see all things at all times.
What do you think Space Force has?
Space Force is a military branch of the, just like the Army, all the military.
The Army, just like the Air Force, just like the Marines, okay?
And they literally walk up here.
Literally.
They literally, the night of the election, they literally watch.
Is there like a reason? Was she like standing in a line? I want to think that there's like a reason here. I want to think that there's a reason that she says walk with me, like, right? I mean, I think that Sam Cedar said that it was for theatrics, for cinematics, that she's got a certain sense of mise en scène, one might say, that she just like she knows the shot that she wants. She knows the content that she wants to make. But
the election be stolen.
I mean, there's dudes walking behind her, so maybe those dudes were like, they need to go somewhere. It's a rally, okay.
Stolen. They know.
Washington, Michigan. Sam Cedar shout out, yeah.
They watermark the ballots. They know exactly what happened with every ballot. They know what fake ballots, all right? They knew the election switches.
But here's my question, okay? All right, let's go with this theory for a little bit, okay? Let's entertain this, okay? Don't look bored, Chad. Don't look bored. We're gonna entertain this woman's theory for just a moment. Let us say that Trump put in his Space Force. He's a very wise man, folks. He's the wisest of all men. He's got the very best wisdom of all the men to ever walk before. He walks with Christ. Yeah, Donald Trump walks with Jesus. And so he knows, right? So yeah, he put in Space Force because he knew that he would need it. And they were up there when Joe Brandon was doing his thing with the election. They were up there watching. Joe Brandon is down here on Earth like, I'm gonna do the thing with the ballots and make it look like I won when I didn't actually win. And Space Force is up in space and they're like, I can see you, I can see you, I can see you, I see you, right? They're up there. They're up there. They see him. They've got the information. They've got videotapes, right? So why don't they stop it from happening? Election. November 7th, November 4th, sometime thereabouts, November 2nd. I don't know exactly when it was in 2020, but it was sometime early in November. All right. How many months until January 6th? November, December. So 2 months, right? 2 months before the actual inauguration, for not even the inauguration, the thing that Mike Pence does that like makes it official, or doesn't really make it official, but like honors that it is official, and that is the result, right? They got 2 months and they just sat up there in space. Wait, is space like a lonely wait, what is this book called? Space is a something something. Dr. Rashad is Space is, wait, what's the Robert Heinlein thing called? Space is somebody in chat knows. We're all about sci-fi today, okay? Did you pick up on the theme yet? Space is a lonely space is but wait, is there I'm not thinking of like a Heinlein book or something? Something is the moon is a lonely mistress. I mixed it up. It's the moon. It's the moon. The moon is a lonely mistress. Space is just space, okay? Don't overthink it. It's just space. It's just space. It's literally just like here, except there's less atoms. There's less atoms per cubic centimeter, okay? Because it's space. It's lonely. The moon is a harsh mistress, not a lonely mistress. I'm a lonely mistress, okay? I'm sorry. I must have been projecting there, all right? Because I am clearly the only lonely mistress in this story.
They know what countries were involved. They know they followed the money. They know what every
The space money or the Earth money? The Earth money, right? The Earth. We're not talking about like alien bucks, right?
politician that's been paid off. They know there was 269,000 sealed indictments, but I think it might even be up to 500,000
Did I just
sealed
miss that?
indictments. And I believe that we're going to have an emergency broadcast, and the military is going to come in with martial law and sealed indictments, but I think it might even be 260. They know there's
Okay, so here's what's interesting to me, right? Now this is RSB Network. RSB. Why am I blanking? Chat, help me. What is RSBN? Rich Son of a Bee Network? Is that what it is? Rich Son of a Bee? Right side broadcasting. Okay, so they're only broadcasting to the right side of our brain. Now I'm trying to remember, is the right side the creative side? I think it is, right? Because you would think that the left would be the creative side, right? Wouldn't you think that? Wouldn't you think that, folks? If we're gonna talk about neurology, you gotta consult the foremost expert on neurology, Donald Trump himself, right? He's gonna tell you all about the hemispheres of the brain and the antiquated notions of what those hemispheres are responsible for, at least what according to his 5th grade teacher in 1947, folks. Back in 1947, when he was a mere schoolboy in 5th grade, learning these things. But
there was 260,000
sorry, maybe more like 1957. I don't know.
9,000 sealed.
Wait, this is like the Sam Cedar thing where he just goes off on numbers, right? Where they're like, "You are the ultimate math nerd."
260,000. There was 260,000.
Well, the obvious question for RSBN to ask her, which was what I was trying to get at, right, is where did you get this information? How do you know? And I mean, if this is the kind of news operation that I think it is, where they desperately want people with weird conspiracies like this to watch them because that is the only audience that they will get, I guess I understand why she's not asking follow-up questions. But I'm just so interested in where she got this information from. If she would tell you it is a secret source we're not allowed to say. I don't know. Like, what's the
269.
I heard it on 4chan. No.
9,000 sealed indictments, but I think it might even be up to
More likely Facebook.
500,000 sealed
Although
indictments.
it was a screenshot from 4chan. It was a screenshot from 4chan, folks. R9K is the very best board on 4chan, folks. You'll never see a repost. You will always have original content. Thanks to the robot, folks. It bans anyone. It bans anyone who tries to make a repost.
And
Oh my God, Donald Trump is definitely on 4chan.
We're gonna have
Okay.
an emergency broadcast, and the military
My Donald Trump sucks though. It's like my worst impression. Hardly anybody has a good Trump.
come in with martial law, and we are going to be shown 8 hours on, 8 hours off.
Okay, so the specificity of the numbers of indictments, that's interesting.
Indictments.
Oh, wait. Okay, wait, so she said 8 hours on and 8 hours off. Now I remember the majority report heard that and Emma immediately said 8-8. Is that some sort of dog whistle? Are we dealing with a dog whistle here? Is my dog going nuts back there because there's a dog whistle going off? I don't know. Possibly, but like if that was a dog whistle, then this number of indictments is definitely a dog whistle. So
There was 260,000.
260,000. There was 260,000. Okay. If you add 2 plus 6 plus 0, 0, 0, 0, you get 8, which is like the 8 there. Oh no, there's the 8 again, chat. There's the 8. Oh no, I gotta stop doing gematria on this stuff.
269,000.
269. Okay, so that is, you add those together and you get 11. 11 is added together equals 2. 2 is the number of notifications that I have. Holy shit, chat. This shit is real. How did it know that I have 2 notifications? Damn, Space Force is real.
Sealed indictments, but I
see 69 would be 15, which adds up to 6, which is the number of the devil. Oh my god, so life.
Be up to 500,000 sealed indictments.
500,000. That's just 5. Like the Pentagon, 5 flavors. Wait, are there 5 flavors?
And I believe that we're gonna have an
there's like 5 flavors, right? Sweet, sour, salty. Wait, I'm missing a flavor. Sweet, sour, salty, bitter, and umami. I know about the 5 flavors. Do you know about the 5 flavors, chat? The 5 flavors, 11D9. Savory. Oh, wait, savory. Wait, is savory like umami? Umami? Like a mushroom, you know? Like a mushroom that's slightly salted and cooked in broth. That's umami.
Emergency broadcast, and the military is going to come in with martial law.
Savory is umami. I guessed right.
And we are going to be shown 8 hours on, 8 hours off.
Okay, so that's the part that Emma was like, I don't know. Is that like an 8-8? Did she try to do is she trying to imply like you know, the salute to the Fuhrer? Is that
videos for 7 days? The world
for 7 days. God damn it. She is using some kind of code. She's gotta be, chat. This is some gematria shit. 7 days, 7 wonders, 7. What else are there 7 of?
And they're going to be showing us taped
7 Disney princesses in Kingdom Hearts. Oh my god, is this a Kingdom Hearts reference?
tribunals, taped confessions, and the world is going to be awakened to what's really going on with the deep state.
The deep state. Okay, that is kind of wild. And we got all kinds of memes about Space Force out of this. Oh wait, that's the post itself. Let's see. The Earth is flat and non-rotating? Wait, what's going on? Is this a shit poster? The real NASA space? It's a video of somebody looking at like a YouTube short. Is that shit underwater? Yeah, that shit's underwater. So wait, this is where Space Force hangs out? Like this looks more like a sea lab. Here where they're filming the zero gravity that you've been conditioned to believe is real. Oh, okay. So wait, I can't tell if this is serious. I think it's serious though. I can't tell, it could be a shit poster. Here's where they're filming the zero gravity that you've been conditioned to believe is real. So in other words, they're saying that, okay, so they everyone in footage of space where they're floating, where there's zero gravity, they're holding their breath. But what about when they're talking to us? Anyway, sorry, I got like really got distracted. I'm getting distracted by this whole thing. This isn't even that big of a deal. New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, Return of the, oh my god, Biden posters. Biden posters, look at them. Let's watch it.
Stolen. But we know that Space Force has it all. Trump.
See, I'm like wondering because like I see the American flag in there, but it's popular liberal, so I guess there's no right wingers posting this and being like, she's right. She's right. They know that this is a bad look, right? They're not like this is a percentage of the Trump voters that thinks that this kind of stuff sounds convincing. Now, the percentage of Trump voters that believe this kind of stuff is larger. All right, let me be 100% with you, right? There are more people that still believe this wackiness, this QAnon nonsense, than will admit to it. But yeah, she's one of the few ones that'll come up and, if she gets a friendly reporter, this isn't Fox News, so she knows it's not a liberal. It's not a liberal that she's talking to, right? That she feels comfortable just like kicking back and like
has all the information. It's going to be overturned.
What do you think Space Force has?
Space Force is a military branch of the, just like the Army, all the military. And they literally, walk up here.
Why does she want?
They literally, the night of the election, they literally watched the election be stolen. They know they watch.
I don't understand why she's walking. Anyway, I don't know if I ever will understand Space Karen. Wait, Space Karen is Elon, right? She reminded me of J Stations. Oh my god, guys, it's real. Wait, J Station? Oh my god, guys, it's real. I want to buy some of the space drugs that she might be enjoying right now. Gonna start making music for meditation, calling it the deep state. Yeah, the deep state of relaxation. That's what I need to be in. That's what I need to be in right now, because we've got so much to cover, and most of it's not gematria related or deep state spirit cooking pizza eating related, right? There's no Podesta family member involved in what we're gonna cover, right? But there is an ad break at the top of the hour, which is actually coming up at you as we speak, right? 15 minutes away. And listen, like normally I like to give you these warnings 5 minutes away because it's more applicable and it's more urgent then, but I've been forgetting to do that. So I'm just going to be happy that I remembered 45 minutes away to remind you that you no longer have to see the ads if you use an Amazon Prime sub in order to put a little Persona 2 face by your name, right? It costs you nothing. It puts money in my pocket. It increases our sub goal and thus increases the length of the stream, and it makes it less likely that you're going to see sponsored content in the future, right? And it also, gets you out of that ad break. You can also get out of that ad break by paying $5 to Twitch. I know it seems like a bit of a, bit of a situation of blackmail, but I'm told it's capitalism and it's normal and it's fine, right? You can pay $5 to get out of that, to get yourself a little Persona 2 icon, or if you're lucky and you are in the presence of a very generous person, you may possibly be gifted a sub. It can happen, it does happen, it will happen, but it's more likely to happen when you are active in the chat. I think she said walk up here because she wanted to walk up to where she wanted to go. She was headed there anyway. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. But yeah, there's the Space Force lady. And it's scary, right? Because like the truth of the matter is that I can't tell you exactly what percentage of the population believes this stuff, but I am sad to report that it is a non-zero number. Oh my god! Generic name. Thank you for becoming a member. And also great name. What is up with my chat? Like, right, we have like the best usernames. Soul Life, thank you for gifting that membership to Generic Name, who just became a sponsor and a member according to my stream alerts. I'm not even joking. Yeah, it does happen. I guess it's happening on YouTube right now. Twitch can try to catch up. I feel like at this point it'd be hard for me not to say that YouTube is effectively pulling ahead of Twitch by a long stretch. But hey, you know, whatever platform you're more comfortable watching it on. I even put it up on Twitter if you desperately want, if that's somehow a better experience for you. You know, it's mainly on Twitter just so that maybe people that wouldn't run into my content otherwise will run into my content and they'll say wow, and they'll maybe find the stream. I don't know. I probably should put more thought into that. Like I could make the name of the stream, I could put the link or something in there, which I should do. Okay, so yeah, Space Force is space horsing. Now here's a story. Here's a little story all about how my content world got turned upside down. I still have not dug in to the story of Sniperwolf, right? Because I don't know who Sniperwolf is. I don't know, like, why Sniperwolf is famous. I only know that Sniperwolf is famous. And I know that Sniperwolf gets criticized for the reactions. The reactions that Sniperwolf does are somehow not good reactions. Sniperwolf is not reacting hard enough, right? That's like literally all I know about Sniperwolf. But let's find out. Let's find out all about Sniperwolf.
Wolf, a massive YouTuber, showed up outside of our home, recorded a video of our home, and then posted it to her 5.6 million Instagram followers, goading me with the line, "Let's talk like adults." In my 17 years on YouTube, I've never once had someone come to my home and vaguely threaten me. Sniperwolf needs to be deplatformed. In this exact moment, she turned from a mere content thief to someone who doxes and stalks her critics. To everyone that's reached.
So, like, she was a fake gamer, then she was a face while someone else played, but she's a big creator. Like, because Jax Films is sitting here at 4.88 million subscribers, which I consider to be a moderately large creator. I mean, I guess in the age of Mr. Beast, maybe, you know, this person is only 1/40th, less than 1/40th of a Mr. Beast, but still seems like a pretty big creator. So Sniperwolf must be like huge.
Out to us, thank you. We're fine. We're just a little shaken up. But mainly, we feel violated. We no longer feel safe in our own home because we're dealing with someone who genuinely thinks they're in the right.
Well, I mean, my two questions are A, is she really a sniper, right? Because that could be dangerous. And B, is she possibly a wolf? Now, I don't mean, chat, is she literally, like, not a human, but rather a wolf? I'm pretty sure that wolves are not allowed on Google AdSense, right? That you wouldn't be able to monetize a YouTube channel, although you'd easily be able to make one as a wolf, but you'd never be able to monetize that channel unless you're a human being. You got to be a human being to use Google AdSense. So I'm pretty sure that Sniperwolf is not a wolf. That's not what I'm saying, chat. What I'm saying is that is it possible that on a full moon at midnight that Sniperwolf might turn into something resembling, you know, kind of a mixture hybrid between a human and a wolf and go on rampages, violent scary, bloody rampages all around the neighborhood. Because if that's the if that's the truth of the matter, then I think I see why people are scared of Sniper Wolf. Wolf in e-girl clothing. Is that what happens? She says, Sniper Wolf, what's so hard to believe? I mean, right?
For a
Wait, Sniper Wolf, that's a reference to what? Metal Gear? Do I have that right? Do I have that anywhere close to right? Sniper, I know it's a reference to something, right?
stalking me, and B
She has a mansion up in the Hollywood Hills. She lives an insane life of luxury. Her house is even bigger than Jimmy Dore's. What? How big is she? Why is there an SS in front of Sniper Wolf? Good question.
posting our home to her massive audience. What a disgusting abuse of clout that is. This is irresponsible at best
I mean, there's a lot of irresponsible content creators out there. Do people not realize this?
and flat out dangerous at worst. YouTube
It's Metal Gear.
needs to step in and take
The extra S's are for sus.
action. If this goes unpunished, then it sets a terrifying precedent that you can dox and stalk your critics so long as you have
Or how about this? How about this? You take your critics and you copyright claim their videos. Oh my god, Yolkio, thank you for the resubscribe. And somehow you tripped a hype train too. Hype train is incoming. You know what? Adrian Vixen, thank you for the gift sub to the Real Soul Life, who now has possibly a sub on Twitch and a membership on YouTube. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we got the hype train started already. The deep state hype train. I found out that like hype trains, isn't it kind of about boxing? She has 34 million subs. What? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Jubilee. I feel so violated by Jubilee. Like they came in and they touched my stream in a very unwelcome and intimate place, and they dislodged my stream from playing to my audience. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't like this. I don't like anything about this. But anyway, we're talking about we're talking about Sniper Wolf, not Jubilee.
a big
That will come later, okay?
YouTube audience. If she truly wanted to talk with me, she could have done so through many other means. But there's one thing you don't do. You do not show up at someone's house. That's simply a line you...
Now, here's what I want to point out. That's okay. So this is what I'm going to point out about the situation, because I think this situation illustrates an interesting point, and an important point as well. Oh yeah, we are 4 minutes ahead of the ad break, so this is your last chance. You'll also get in on the hype train. I think that if we extend the hype train to level 2, what happens is you get more emotes. So basically, if other people donate bits or subs or whatever during the 2-3 minutes that are left in the hype train, this meter goes higher, and if it goes high enough, it drops emotes. It has drops, chat. It has drops.
Do not cross.
There's the ad. Oh no, the ad's starting in 5 minutes. Okay.
There is zero justification for this.
It's actually telling me when the ad starts now.
She claims in her story that
Yeah, so this creep has been harassing me for months, then plays the victims. Now let me guess, okay? I'm gonna go out on a limb here, because I haven't been paying attention to this story. Feel free, chat, to correct me. In fact, I need you to correct me if I'm wrong here. But is this harassment mean making videos talking about your content? Is that what kind of harassment that is going on here? Because let me tell you, chat, if that's harassment, then 9/10 of the internet, 9/10 of content creators on the internet are presently involved in active harassment, engaged in active harassment, right? If that constitutes harassment, right? If somebody saying something about your content that you do not appreciate is harassment, then we got a lot to worry about, right? But on the real, this kind of language gets abused, right? Harassing stalking, right? That sounds personal, and I'm not going to put it out of the realm of possibility that some content about another creator could be harassing, could be I wouldn't want to say stalking, but stalkerish, right? Could be, concerning, worrisome, like invasive, right? Is basically what I'm looking at here, right? I'm willing to entertain that, right? But that's content that's about the person. That's not content that's about the person's content, right? That's where the line crosses for me, right? And it's a pretty clear line, and I don't know why other content creators don't seem to get it, because you do see people get overly personal about other streamers. Keffels is a great example of that, right? Putting somebody's personal information on your in your YouTube videos, like, I mean, that sounds wildly inappropriate, right? So I'm not as I mean, there is a place where maybe it fits, but I feel like it gets overused, and it gets used by people to avoid accountability for the effects of their content, for the effects of their platform, especially big streamers, right? That need to be called out for their bullshit when they're misusing their platform. So, and yeah, I mean, I guess, like, whatever this was, which it was all blurred out, right? But apparently that was a video of just outside of Jack's Film's house. So as bad as you might feel burned by Jack's Films, your Sniperwolf, I don't. Anyway, I mean, we'll take a look at it. Like, apparently, what's the deal? He's got like a channel that's specifically he's got like a sub channel that's like, I mean, that seems a little excessive, but I don't know. Some would say that what Sniperwolf is doing is excessive. Did Jubilee counterstrike YouTube's decision to unban you? Wait, no. I'm clearly here and not banned or anything, but they did copyright claim me. Not just in the stream, right? But also they did 2 copyright claims on my video. I don't know why or how or what that even means that they did 2 copyright claims, but yes, they claimed me twice for that video, right? They really do not seem to want any sort of criticism of them on YouTube, on the platform that they're on. So there are a lot of creators who abuse fair use. Okay, so that's what we're talking about with Sniper Wolf, supposedly, right? The criticism, and again, I haven't watched any of her videos, but what I've been told is that she just kind of sits there and she watches the videos, and it's not just like a one thing that, one time thing. She was watching like an aim on animations like I might have done in the past, right? It is a constant thing of every single video, and there is never any kind of meaningful contribution. No value is added to the content unless you value just like seeing her face in the corner. Anyway, that's what I'm told. I haven't looked into it that much, but
I've been harassing her. No,
Onision
Wolf, I've not been harassing you at all. In my videos on Jack's Films, I've been critiquing her.
Wait, are there fake soul lives out there?
Non-transformative commentary. I point out cases of content theft and freebooting, and I credit the creators she steals from.
Okay, I know content theft. What is freebooting?
I've been critical of her content, but that does not equate to harassment. What is harassment is coming to our home, sharing it for millions to see.
Yeah, so there it's pretty clear that crosses the line. That is, I mean, I don't know, like, yeah, harassment fits. Actually, for that, you know what? Because like here you're talking about not just did you involve Jack's Film's personal life in your content, right? Not only did you get personal on this person, and I don't even mean personal. I mean, like, give somebody showing where somebody lives is a little bit more than personal. Like, if you're a large creator and you purposely do that, that looks like intention to harm. That looks like intention to harness the stochastic energy out there in your audience to, at the minimum, intimidate somebody, and at the maximum, get them hurt, right? That's really messed up. But like, she's accusing this guy of harassment, and then she just goes and does stalker behavior to him, right? Like, you show up to somebody's house, yeah, That's not like I would even say if there wasn't like, you know, filming of the outside of his house in an attempt to like that's still you show up at somebody's house, you find out where somebody lives and show up to their house, you know, uninvited, right? And what did she say in her content? Like something like we need to talk or like we should talk like adults? We should talk like adults while you're stalking somebody? Oh my god. 2 copyright claims. Yeah. That's a little extra. I think so too. Even for that's the irony of it is it's Jubilee that we're talking about. Anyway, chat. We will get to that. We will get to that. I'm trying not to get too distracted, but I am very pissed off at Jubilee right now. So you know we're gonna deal with them. We're gonna deal with the haters.
See, and taunting me to come out. YouTube needs to take.
Even if the haters are giant media conglomerates of whatever nature. What exactly did Jack do that made Sniper think he's harassing her? My understanding is this. Here, let's finish this video and then I'll show you
from the platform ASAP.
What I think made Sniper Wolf. Oh, thank you, Lord Fratos. Thank you for 45 months. Damn, that is amazing. And look, I'm noticing if people have 45 months, like they should have Maya, right? You got Junkun, but you know, honestly, I need to add Maya as the ultimate attainment for multiple month subs.
And the same goes for Instagram. Speaking of, Sniper Wolf is already making light of the situation, as if stalking someone is a quirky thing to do.
It's quirky. Well, look, she's got a matcha mate. Yo. She's in her like she's in her fucking yoga clothes and she's got a matcha mate. That's like totally yeah. You know what that is? That's like, hey, how you think this is threatening? Like it would be threatening if I was somebody else, but since I'm this bitch, what am I gonna do? Make you do downward dog? Like what are you afraid of?
No one should feel
It's still creepy. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't like
unsafe in their own home. And thanks to Sniper Wolf, my wife and I now do. So YouTube,
Junkun sounds like Bomb VJ.
please do the right thing and get her off the platform. Anyone who weaponizes their fan base like she did does not deserve a space here.
How does she have that many fans if what she does is like so
In 2017, I made this
apparently useless? Okay, let's take a look. War on stolen content. So that is maybe this is the background. This is Jack Films. There's also this one and then this one. Okay, now am I missing something? Because I was told that there was a separate channel for like I thought the thing with Jack Films is that he had like a separate channel that was just about Sniper Wolf. Is that not right? Or is that somebody else? Let's talk about Sniper Wolf.
Let's do this.
Sniper Wolf. Sniper Wolf. She is so sus. Yeah. Sniper sus wolf. Okay, no. What is wrong with me?
One last time. This is Sniper Wolf.
That's Sniper Wolf. Hi, Sniper Wolf. My name is Irene.
She's a YouTuber with over 30 million
I mean, she seems nice, right? I'm sure.
subscribers. She uploads daily, and her videos get at
Damn, I should upload daily. Damn, I should do things with my nails.
least 1 million views each.
Are they interesting?
So, what does she do? She steals TikToks and reacts to them.
Oh, it looks like a cartoon!
It does. I mean, she's bad. She's bad, clearly.
Let's talk about how egregious this freebooting is. In each of her hundreds
he's got Sniper Wolf Bingo.
and hundreds of videos, she plays other people's TikToks and provides extremely base-level commentary.
This dude is running sideways! What? Wow.
If you
Okay,
wanna
A, I'm not that amazed by the TikTok. I mean, it's pretty cool, but it's not that cool. And B, is this really like, is her effort really that much like below what other people's is... She's definitely super sus. Yeah, I don't need to make a theme song for her, but she's definitely... What's up, Charlotte? She's definitely super sus. Apparently, SS was for sexy sniper wolf. That sounds like hungry. What is that thing called? Hungry turkeys? It's like a game where there's marbles and there's these little dudes on the sides and you hit their things and they go a hump and they eat the marbles and they bring them back and they're like, and put them in their tummy, right? What's that called? Hungry hippos? Why do I remember turkeys? Wait, chat, could this be the Mandela effect? Is it possible that I come from a universe where the hungry game was hungry turkeys? It's the hippos. Okay, in this universe, it's the hippos. I will grant that. Okay, I must be an interdimensional time traveler, chat. I don't know.
Support the original creators
I thought it was turkeys.
of the TikToks.
Also, your green screen's a little... Wait, that's not a green screen. That's not a green screen.
Too bad, because
What's going on with your microphone? That's a green screen.
the only links you'll find in
Oh, wait, maybe it is. Maybe he... Wait, oh my god, chat, I'm gonna nerd out on this.
What? Wow.
if you want
I should do that, chat. I should just, like, listen, I should stop hating Sniper Wolf and just become Sniper Wolf. Like, that's the easiest way to react, is you just put yourself on screen really big and you, like, give the, like, wildest looks and you're, like, just like, whoa, no shot.
to support the original creators of the TikToks, too bad, because the only links you'll
Thirsty turkeys? Oh, yeah, it should be, like, an aquatic version. Wait, okay, wait, what was I trying to pay attention to? I wanted to pay attention to, like...
too bad.
Okay, do you see the microphone? That's something not right with that microphone, okay? That microphone has got some kind of a bacteria growing on it or something. I'm afraid that Jack Films is going to get infected.
Bad, because the only links you'll find in the description are all
More commentary than XQC. That's what I'm saying, is that, like, there are definitely people who do, like, a shitty... I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe there's better examples of Sniper Wolf being a worthless content creator.
Sniper Wolf. And my favorite part is that half of the TikToks she includes either crop out the original username or just straight up don't have one. To use a recent example from just 3 days ago.
Okay, so that is... Yeah. Because you have to, like, specifically...
She features 19 videos, 13 of which don't have any identifiable usernames. That means there's no way to find and support the original creators here. All of the views and all of the revenue go straight to Sniper.
I mean, Destiny does this too, though, right? Okay, so if you ever watch a Destiny video, even if he's, like, talking to somebody, even if he's bringing somebody onto a stream, talking to them, if he doesn't like them, if he doesn't agree with them, you don't get to find out who they are. Because that's the one thing with Destiny, is there's no free clout. There's no free clout for anyone unless you are kissing his ass, unless your tongue is actively making little swirlies on his starfish, right? You got to be doing the starfish swirlies, okay? Or else you're not going to get any sort of name recognition from talking to Destiny, because he's not into that. He's not into that.
Sniper Wolf. You know the phrase work smarter,
He too is garbage. Yeah, agreed.
not harder?
Hypocrisy.
Well, Sniper Wolf does
Hypocrisy.
neither. She just steals and doesn't credit anyone and has become a zillionaire in doing so.
A fire hydrant exploded and the water's just going everywhere.
I mean, she did. That's a reaction. Exploded. It exploded. Like, it's an explosion. It's like Beatles. It's like, oh no.
Pretty cool. Now, some of
She is giving me boxy energy. She is giving me boxy energy.
you might be thinking, so what? Who cares? She's giving creators exposure.
She needs to do the worm. She does.
And hey, maybe she gets permission from the creators to feature their work. You already know the answer to that. We reached out to creators who've had their work featured in Sniper Wolf's videos. And when we asked them if Sniper Wolf and or her
She looks like if Kira Chats and Boxy, like, had mixed their DNA together and made a clone.
team had contacted them about featuring their work, every creator said no, they were not contacted.
Did I not contact them? Oopsie doopsie. Forgot to contact the creators.
Most of them were blindsided by the fact that SniperWolf had been using their content, and some of them were pretty upset about it. Okay, so she doesn't ask permission, but...
No permission. Does she give exposure?
Maybe creators get exposure
Maybe
from
they get exposure.
her videos.
Does she expose them?
Especially if you can see their usernames, right? Well, let's test that theory. At the very beginning of a recent video, SniperWolf reacts to a viral TikTok, complete with her very insightful comment.
No, is it gonna eat stuff? What is it doing? Oh my god, chat, why am I not reacting to this content? I never thought of reacting to stuff like this.
Commentary.
Did it just eat somebody? No, they wouldn't show that on TikTok, right? What did it just ate something though.
Of a recent video, SniperWolf reacts to a viral
What is it doing?
TikTok, complete with her very insightful
Oh my god, it's eating. What is it doing?
commentary.
Absolutely not.
And look, you can see the original uploader's username. Maybe
Is that how it eats fish? But there was no fish there that time?
they got a little bump, right? Well, when I looked up their account on TikTok, I found they had a decent number of followers, but that's probably due to their whale shark video going viral last year. Because if you look at their most recent TikToks,
It's definitely a whale shark.
they're hardly getting any views at all.
But whale sharks don't eat you, right? She's like a poorer female version of XQC. Does she not have your whole house on her watch? I feel like she's probably got like 5,000 of my apartments on her watch, though, for sure.
Which means that, no, people aren't flocking to the original creators even when their username is displayed on screen. And remember, this is the first
Yeah, you gotta send me some TikToks like this so I can...
TikTok in a video with well over 1 million views.
Oh my god, but what is it actually doing? Like, I don't even know if I'm oh my godding about something that I should oh my god about, because, like, is it even... There was, like, nothing on top of the water, right? It's not, like, eating stuff.
And remember, this is the first TikTok in a video with well over 1 million.
I feel like it could eat a person, but like I don't think they do. They're whale sharks, right? Whale sharks are vegetarian.
Views. But guess who's reaping all the benefits? Believe it or not, it actually gets worse, because sometimes SniperWolf steals from other content thieves. Here she is.
Yo, wait, there's nothing wrong with that though. That makes it okay. Okay, look, if you got -1, okay, and you multiply it by -1, then you have +1. All right, so it's negative for her to steal content. It's negative for the other person to steal content. But if she steals the content thief's content, she's basically Giorno Giovanna, right? There's a part 5 reference that you're not gonna get. Damn it, you people need to watch JoJo.
Is reacting to
Just
an
kidding, you
Among
don't have to watch JoJo.
Us cartoon made by Viral for You.
Viral for you. Bing, bing.
Shocker, that's not the original creator.
No.
Because we found the original creator. It only has 1,600 views here on YouTube.
Jeej? Is that how you pronounce that? Jije. It's Jije, right?
But it went bonkers on
Or Jige?
TikTok when someone else freebooted it. And here's the original creator confirming that their work was indeed stolen.
Your work got stolen.
So for everyone claiming, well, at least SniperWolf's not hurting anyone, she very much is.
Whale sharks very rarely go after humans. Yeah, like they're like nurse sharks. Nurse sharks, if you're like wounded, a nurse shark will like nurse you back to health. I'm pretty sure you can take that to the bank, right? They'll help you. Right? Nurse sharks? That's why they call them nurse sharks.
But even if she did credit the creators and ask their permission to feature them, it still wouldn't make her content any better. Because, man, I cannot stress how nothing her commentary is.
Oh, what's that? A whole entire car!
Wait, okay. I'm having a problem here. I'm sure she's bad, okay? I don't disagree that she's bad. If you tell me she's bad, you know, that we might as well put a ukulele in front of her, right? Do we have the ukulele still? Do we have that laying around somewhere? That's not a ukulele. There we go. All right, I'm sure she's bad. I'm sure she deserves to play the ukulele, right? But I guess I don't see it yet because, okay, here's my thought, all right? If you are watching videos about politics, debates, philosophy, history, there's a certain level of expectation as far as commentary. Like, I'm not going to watch a Vosh video and be like, whoa, damn, oh, I'm not going to do, right? I'm going to analysis that shit for you. Right? But if I'm watching like whales eat stuff and cars be blown around by hurricanes, like, what am I supposed to do? Give her the chud, she needs a chudgus? Really? I feel like that chudgus is gonna get me in trouble. I feel like Chud at some point is gonna be like, and there she was, like, I don't know what she's doing with that chudgus, you know, it's got green eyes like my avatar used to have. She's either being ableist or maybe fat phobic to me. Either way though, she's a massive hypocrite. I mean, she goes around and she tries to woke scold people, and she's actually a piece of absolute trash and garbage herself. You know, I feel like the chudgus is just gonna get me in trouble, right?
Just roll
Nothing good can come of that. Her reactions don't even seem genuine. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I think I agree.
into the neighbor's yard.
See, the reason I keep playing these clips is because of a little thing called fair use.
A little bit of fair use is good for everyone.
The extremely important...
Except for Jubilee Media. Jubilee Media does not like fair use.
legal doctrine that allows creators to upload content that isn't theirs. And in order for content to fall under fair use, it must...
Just like I'm uploading your content, Jax Films. I'm fair using you.
be transformative.
I'm fair using the chat too, right? You guys are like 15 seconds. Oh my god, when you said 15 segs, I was thinking you were talking about something else entirely.
Add new meaning to the material.
She's just reading a script?
That's how I was able to monetize my old infomercial and Apple parodies.
Wait, is this an advertisement for your other channel?
Yeah, I was using copyrighted content, but my satirical slant added transformative value. Going back to SSSniperwolf, her commentary isn't so much transformative as it is just
transgressive,
summarizing what we're watching.
I mean, okay. And that's bad.
Oh God, is that a cow? Oh no, one of them rolled down the hill.
It's not even content, it's non-tent. SSniperwolf is the damn that's crazy of reactors. So why am I going after SSniperwolf in particular? After all, she's hardly the only person stealing other people's content and reaping all the benefits. Is it because, as she suggested,
the X and the C are just too close?
That I'm sexist and only go after female reactors? Well,
oh, I see.
Well, no, and no.
You go after the boys too. You're an equal opportunity clout chaser. That's what they call me though, chat. When I criticize people, they call me a clout chaser. She's clout chasing. Believe me, if I wanted to clout chase, it would be with a swirly tongue on the starfish, right? That would.
And you might want to
that's the real way to clout fish. Fish. Clout shark. I'm sorry. Clout snipe.
Delete that tweet since you love deleting tweets about.
I also hate bringing gender. Oh, okay.
Me, but more on that later.
You're implying that I might be sexist. How dare you, SSniperwolf?
No, the real reason is actually this. Have you ever read a tweet that broke your brain? Because
have you ever read a tweet that broke your brain? Where does SSniperwolf get video ideas? From fans. Or here's what she had to say about it at VidCon. Yo, YouTube is heavily promoting her. Okay, I see how it is.
This broke my...
She's bigger! Though, chat, I just noticed this, right? She is 4 times the size, more than 4 times the size of Jubilee. No, not more than, about 4 times.
This is the official YouTube creators account on Twitter, with over 6 million followers.
What about Team YouTube? They didn't care about my tweet yesterday because they're super meanie butts.
Acknowledging SSniperwolf as a keynote speaker at last month's VidCon, claiming she gets her ideas from her fans.
What if they saw my tweet, chat, and they just secretly were like, oh, she's being a Karen. She's one of those trans Karens.
Now, there are several things wrong with this tweet. Like, why is she a keynote speaker at VidCon? Why is YouTube creators bolstering this? But
Keynote speaker? What is she going to say? What is she just going to get up in front of the audience and be like, whoa, no way. There's a whole audience sitting here in their seats and they're looking at me and I'm supposed to give a talk. Whoa.
But the worst thing about the tweet is this, getting video ideas from her fans.
Okay.
What ideas? Quite literally. All
Oh, wait. I'm guessing that the fans are the ones suggesting the videos that she reacts to? Is that what it's saying? Keynote SSniperwolf is my favorite impression. Really?
she does is upload other people's TikToks. How is that an idea? What am I not?
Well, they're on TikTok, right? And she goes and gets them, and then she reacts to them, so now they're on YouTube.
Getting here. Do her fans comment, here's an idea, you should react to more TikTok?
Yo, no, like, there's probably, I mean, look, if I'm gonna guess, right? If I'm gonna guess, she's got a Discord. There's a channel in that Discord called something like Stream Suggestions, or is she a streamer? And she reacts to some of the videos, she looks at the videos, and she decides which ones she wants to react to on stream. Is it something like that?
And she goes, damn, that's crazy.
Again, like, look, I have no doubt that she is sus as fuck. I have no doubt that she is a garbage content creator and that she's ripping people off and, you know, not crediting, you know, TikTokers and stuff like that. You know, she's got this big channel. She's making all these views off of these people and they're getting nothing out of the, like, I totally get that. I totally get that.
Sorry, I feel a little gaslit here. Seeing YouTube and VidCon boost this kind of activity is so disheartening.
What is she drinking, though? That's what I want to know.
It sends a terrible message to creators, and that is, don't create, steal.
Steal, of course.
Why
Like I'm
make-
stealing from PraegerU as we speak. How about that, chat? Do you like my stolen background? Do you feel educated? Do you feel edified? Do you feel like Dennis Prager is turning into a giant centipede and laying worms in your head, laying eggs in your head that worms will later hatch out of?
Make content when you can curate it. What's the point in writing music or animating or perfecting your
To be fair, though, this is transformative content here. That's right.
craft when you can just upload someone else's hard work and say,
This is nuts. Like, I
that's
cannot even
awesome.
believe what I'm seeing right now.
me neither.
I can't believe what I'm seeing either.
The other reason I'm going after SSniperwolf is she made fun of my hairline.
That's not super meanie butt. Sadly, she's drinking the Kool-Aid. A male Karen in the wild. Can't she go to jail for stealing content? Yeah, XQC jail. She'll go to jail where they make you learn to do the worm. That's how you get out. Matt Bender needs to boost your tweet. Okay, like thank you. I mean,
Now that's something only my wife, friends, family, and viewers get to do. Not you, SSniperwolf. Never you. You know, maybe you should react to better comebacks because this is embarrassing. I get why you deleted it. I would delete.
you would delete that. Okay. The only thing that is funny about you is your hairline. If your content was entertaining, it would reflect in your views? 5 million subscribers? 1.9 million views? That's not enough? SSniperwolf, you're like,
Delete it too.
you're such an elitist.
Woof.
Woof? Indeed.
Now, part of the reason SSniperwolf has gotten away with this theft for so long is
I'm next on his list, yeah. Let me hide his watermark.
that her audience is children. And I don't mean that condescendingly. I mean, her viewers are literally kids. And kids don't care about things like content theft or freebooting. They just want to go to the page with all the funny TikToks. Wow, this YouTuber has all the coolest TikToks.
You don't even have to go to TikTok. Because we know kids don't like to go to TikTok. Oh, wait.
I really want to know how SSniperwolf finds all those videos to react to. Gee, I don't know. Maybe from the people that made them? By the way, that's a
I think she's probably too lazy to find them from the people who made them, right? I don't know. I don't know what's missing here. Yeah, she's right. She's getting it. It's got to be in her Discord or something. It's got to be like I don't doubt that fans are giving her suggestions of what video to cover. I also don't think that makes the freebooting, is that what it's called, freebooting or whatever? I don't think that makes that any better. I mean, she's still bad.
Real tweet from YouTube.
She's a bad Sniper Wolf.
Are you starting to see why my blood's boiling? So Sniper
Well,
Wolf's
your microphone's definitely boiling.
viewers don't care or know about the stolen content. Maybe we should tell them. Maybe we write things in our comment section like credit the creators, or hey, I wonder where these TikToks came from, or you think she has permission to use these, or why is her commentary not transformative? She's merely summarizing what we're watching. Okay, maybe that last one's a little too verbose for the kiddies, but you get my point. Now, Sniper...
No, you gotta be like, she's a poopy head if you want to get the kiddies' attention. Yeah. Say that she's on the skibbity toilet side against the speaker men. She's helping the skibbity toilets. That'll get the...
Wolf, if you're watching this, hi, big fan. You're probably thinking a few things right now. One is...
She said that simp cameraman got what he deserved.
Why is he so obsessed with me? To which I say, are you serious?
Because you're making me freaking views. I got 2 million views here. I mean, I don't know. I actually don't know.
I just told you that a moment ago. Another thing you might actually be thinking is he's just jealous of my success.
Maybe he's jealous of, like, her choker, because that is a pretty good choker.
And you know what, Sniper Wolf?
You could get one.
I am. Of course I am. You've stolen your way to the top. You've made your millions, but off the backs of hundreds of other creators who didn't really consent to this partnership you forced upon them. And I'm not just jealous. I'm jaded. This is my
Jealous and jaded.
17th year on YouTube, and I've seen this platform evolve countless times since I started in 2006. Back then, the content YouTube would boost was sketch comedy or meticulous music videos or content. Just genuine...
Yeah, I miss content. Can we get some flavored content here?
Actual content.
We gotta tell them that she's got cooties.
Today, the very definition of content is arguable because anything can be content.
She likely has a production team. Oh yeah, you're right. She probably has... Yeah, she's long beyond the Discord suggestions. Does he think she takes time and energy to curate these TikToks herself? Yeah, that's what it sounds like. He thinks that these TikToks are on her For You page, right? And I feel like that's probably more work than she most likely puts into it.
Content. For better or
Justice
for worse.
is coming.
When you turn on the water, it's gonna fill up the water bottle.
Ooh,
oh,
yes.
and then the water pours out of it so you can wash your hands.
Or drink.
I'm just gonna say it.
Would you drink,
This
chat?
sucks. This...
Do you ever drink out of the sink? Is that bad of me? Look, when I'm not drinking out of a 2-liter, okay, I'm drinking from the sink. Not the kitchen sink, because that would be gross, right? But no way.
Absolutely sucks. Both the thing itself and YouTube's promotion of it. So now what? Where do we go from here? I've
Where
said
do
my
we go
piece,
from here?
but
What are we gonna do
will
with
anything
this? What do
actually
you wanna,
change?
Yeah. Well, no. What do you want to change?
Probably
what do you
not.
want to change? You want to get her banned,
Which
right?
is why I'm not done.
Wait, no. Wait,
Last
I'm
year-
sorry. I misspoke. The video that we watched first, he was like, they got to take her off, right? And that's understandable. Like, she shows up to your house, she films the outside of your house, basically makes it easy for anybody who wants to find you, and gives her audience every reason to think that you're horrible. So that I understand. But at this point, what's he asking them to stop inviting her to VidCon,
I made a
promoting
new
her so
channel
heavily?
called Jack's Films. It was a
Jack. Oh, I get it. Jack, like Sniper Wolf.
parody of Sniper Wolf's channel where I reacted to her videos, but in the most...
Oh, that's hilarious, though. So that's the channel that she was talking about, that she said, like, she was trying to, like, that's right. She was like,
drawn out way possible.
Soak for 7 days.
That's what she's calling harassment, right?
Oh my gosh, a whole week to make paper? No thanks, I'll just buy it at the store. No, I kid, of course. No, it's a very complicated
Yep, green screen confirmed.
process. A whole week? It's been 1 week since you made me paper. These videos were intentionally hard and painful to watch, which got me thinking, what if I made them entertaining?
So you're like making like anti-content. I respect that. I respect people making anti-content. Like the easiest thing in the world to do is to go along with the flow, find something that your audience responds to, that your audience likes, you know, something where the algorithm promotes you heavily, and just keep on doing that until you are absolutely sick of it. And then you take a break for 7 months and come back to YouTube and do something totally different. That's my...
Instead of playing a character, what if
That
I
counts as harassment. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, is that they will... People have been misusing these terms, right? Stalking and harassment, to talk about content that criticizes them. That's the kind of thing I'm sick of, right? That's the kind of thing I'm sick of. Because there's a big difference. Okay, even him like making a parody channel, which you could say is like, okay, you know, you made a channel just to parody another creator. That seems a little bit much. Sure, it seems a little bit much, but it's not, you know, I don't know. It's not stalking, right? Showing up to somebody's house, on the other hand, right? That is literally IRL stalking. So
I just graded each one of her reactions with legitimate criticism? And what if I credited the creators whenever possible, both in the video and in the description? And
I see what you're doing.
What if,
okay,
occasionally,
so yeah, he's just saying like I mean, to him, like, she is like, this channel is like a major problem. Okay, so the only difference that I would of opinion that I have with him is I think that the stuff that she's doing, it sounds bad, but it's way common. And so, you know, I don't know if you want to like use her as an example or what, right? But you know, it's a much more it's a much larger problem than just SSSniperwolf, right? But yeah, obviously I kind of like the idea of him reacting to her content and then trying to credit the creators, right? Because that's something that she doesn't do. She should do that. And if he's doing that with his channel, which, like, to me, you know, at least this channel seems pretty big, right, then that's kind of I don't know, it's not exactly making them whole, but it is helping them out in a way that they should have been helped out to begin with. If you know, she found their content and their content was gold for her to react to, you know, it seems like they should be getting some sort of benefit from that. So, you know, if he can help them do that, then great. I mean, it is a little weird making an entire channel. Like, can you imagine if I made a channel called like I don't know, like I'm trying to think. Like if I made like a channel called Kerfuffles, and it was like a fake Keffels channel, and it was all like the truth about Soul Bunny and Jesse Gender. Like every single video was like that, right? And but it was a parody. You know, like, I mean, I guess it's okay, but it seems a little bit much. I can't imagine myself making a whole channel to do that. Then again, I mean, she has a much larger, yeah, 33.34 million.
I enlisted the help of my good friend JackGPT.
JackGPT? He's in this video? Wait, what's the anti-Zera action? This is not a project. It's a project. It's not just an anti-channel. Okay. So it's like a project. It's a mission. He's, you know, you're right. It's super common. She just has the backing and support of YouTube directly. So of all these channels, you would say that she's the most prominent. Okay, I mean, I guess that justifies it. And again, I'm not like super, like, I'm not gonna characterize like him making that channel as harassment. Okay, I don't think that's appropriate. I think harassment does happen in the content creation world. I have experienced it from other content creators, right? But the people calling criticism of them harassment is, you know, kind of makes it undermines when it does actually happen.
Jarvis, please write a haiku on why freebooting is bad.
Pirates of the web. Snatching memes with no cred. Original sad.
Why, you could call that transformative. Heck, I'd argue it even falls under fair use. Wouldn't you agree, Sniperwolf? I'm not really asking.
It's
Just
minus
saying.
57 degrees.
Minus 57 degrees.
Yeah, that's what he...
Minus 57 degrees, like as in not plus 57 degrees, like as in 57 degrees below zero, like as many degrees up as there is to get to 57 degrees, but instead of being up, being in the opposite direction on a line graph where it's down and below, like where the atoms move less quickly, and different forms of matter can exist in different states, such as liquids becoming solids. That kind of negative 57? Yes, that kind of negative 57.
That's what he said, yep.
Not negative 48, which would be, chat, does anybody know? Does anyone, negative 48? That's a QAnon reference. That's right, that's right. You might not get JoJo references, but at least I know you know the QAnon references. But no, we're talking about negative 57.
Tried to pour a can of Coke.
You try to pour a can of Coke?
Stop repeating.
Try to pour a can of Coke.
She's just repeating what they say.
You try to pour a can of Coke.
Hey, louder.
You try to pour a can of Coke.
Anyways, the first
You try to pour a can of Coke.
video is already up on Judge Jack's Films. Go check it out and subscribe because I will be uploading there daily.
Oh my god.
as long as I
You're
want.
tempting me, Jack. Look, I gotta be totally honest, right? When I agreed to do this segment, I didn't know what the heck this was about. I didn't know what the big deal was, right? I was just like, she's a reaction channel like XQC who does shitty reactions like XQC. Haven't I already seen this with XQC? Why do I need to see this again? But now I'm seeing why I need to see this again, right? This is
You see this big guy?
this is adding something.
He be eating all of the little guys.
I mean, he does look like he probably eats all the little guys. That's right. What's wrong with what she said? She's a big guy that eats the little guys.
Bottom line, effortless reaction content
Sniper NCC.
has only grown more common since the days of Jinx.
Oh wait, Jinx. Okay, so Jinx is the originator of the original sin of, and then is that where freebooting the term comes from? Is that where the term freebooting comes from? Because like I never hear about freebooting. Like I never use that terminology. I just always think of it as content theft. Freebooting sounds like some kind of thing from a 90s movie about where the main character gets caught hacking a bank or a government, and the judge gives them a sentence where it's like they're not allowed to even use the phone booth until their 18th birthday, and then on their 18th birthday they meet Winona Ryder and cut the hard line to the mainframe. Yeah, freebooting is a fancy way of saying piracy, but I like piracy. Piracy sounds good.
And just because it's more normalized now, doesn't make it right. I will continue to call out thieving mooches like this, and I hope my fellow creators will do the same. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a good home for this small glass of wine. Shout out to the people that actually make stuff.
4.8 million subscribers. Okay.
In 2017, I made this...
Okay, so there's Jack.
There's only one specific way you can get a bingo this game. Looks like that, all right? And we very
Oh, this is
crudely
good.
and
This is
crassly call it bingo.
We gotta watch this.
There's only one specific way you can get a bingo this game. Looks like
Oh.
that, all right? And we very...
Okay, no credit, free space. Oh, because she always no credits. I get it. Contrast filter. Wait, is a contrast filter how she tries to get out of getting copyright claimed? calling someone bro, this guy be random graphic that adds nothing. That's me. That's a no comment check thing. Stock or Vine sound effect. Oh god, that's me too. Girl, I don't use that. Using the same creator's vids multiple times do that. Steal someone's joke. Oh my god, chat. This is literally me. You could play this bingo with NCC and you might even win. Weird flex? I say that. Shaky camera effect? I do that. What is that? I mean, maybe. I don't know. But like, chat, do you know about the joke scold? Oh no. Oh no. Do we have to watch this? I feel like we kind of have to watch this now.
Crudely and crassly call it bingo. Well, if it isn't my arch nemesis, Ebony's photography, only on TikTok. If you want to check out more photography
so that's
from
the crediting
Ebony,
of the...
click the link in the description below.
She's a ballerina.
Shut the f Need it not.
She's a ballerina. Oh, hell no. Oh, no.
I don't have summarizing the video, but I'm sure you guys do. Wait, Sniperwolf, what are we looking at again?
So she's a ballerina.
Okay, sick, thank you.
Okay, I didn't know this was a thing. Just wait.
Are you still using those? Yeah.
I didn't know this was the... Just wait. That implies you've seen this before, which is fine. What's strange is your...
I gotta take you back, a little blast from the past here. Here we go. Shaky camera effect.
Stealing my jokes like a motherfucker.
Who?
Like straight out. You've been shit talking me.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
And using my jokes that I...
Did you see that flash though?
My joke.
Me! Yeah, that's the... She's got the Dio Brando face.
That I wrote.
It took me a long time to steal those jokes from Vosh. You literally stole a joke from Vosh. That's the backstory. She stole a joke from Vosh. I stole the same joke from Vosh. She feels like she's been robbed. She's an entitled mama.
To try and dunk on me. And it's not...
Oh my god, I don't have to try to dunk on you, Demon Mama. You do it for yourself. Look, I have to try to not dunk on you. That's the truth of the matter. Right? Whenever I'm covering Demon Mama, which, you know, like, granted, like, the last time we covered her, it was because her takes were substantially better than other members of the Vosh Clout Network, right? And I did still have to try not to dunk on her. She is, you know, very cringe in spite of herself. And, you know, like, when she's based on something, though, I don't exactly want to dunk on her. And sometimes when I'm covering her, that's the case, because that's how bad this content space is, right?
Not even funny. You bombed the joke. That's the worst part. You know what would be great? It would be fucking awesome if you could get a burn on me with my own joke and it landed in funny.
I feel like that was a little bit of a burn.
But guess what? It fucking wasn't. You suck at them. You suck at delivery. You suck at constructing the joke, and you suck at adapting.
Okay, so yeah, that's wait, let's see if this like makes it any more discernible.
Oh yeah, and if I ever hear you make a fucking version 4 joke about anyone, nah, you know what? Fuck it. You already made it like 4 times.
Wait, but then why? She can't make up her mind. Have I already done this? Does she have a feel if you ever do this, right? And then she's like, no, you do this. You've done this like 4 times. Okay, 4 times with the version 4 joke. You know what the version 4 joke is? It's literally Bad Empanada's like clout human centipede, right? The discourse goes into Destiny's mouth, out of his ass, into Vosh's mouth, out of his ass. Demon Mama would say into her mouth, out of her ass. And yeah, like that's true. If I was making the joke about being version 4.0, rather than just reading chat, which I mean, as a streamer, you should understand, right? Rather than just reading chat, you know, then yeah, I would be literally saying, yeah, and I eat the poo-poo, right? that would be like, oh my god, wait a minute. Let me see if I could, oh my god, I have this somewhere. It's in assets. Actually, of all places for it to be.
No comment chick loves to eat the doo-doo.
Apparently so. Apparently, according to Demon Mama, I love to...
You tried to steal my...
See, now here's the irony, though, of this part, right? Is that, like, I feel like I set you up for this joke, okay? Now, in actuality, I did read chat. That's all I did. Chat said, you are like version 4.0. I read off. She says, you know, you are like version 4.0. Okay, I guess I'm like version 4.0, whatever, right? People don't know that, right? So you could get away with saying, no comment, chick. I don't know if you understand this, but the joke is that the discourse goes in Destiny's mouth, goes out of his ass, into Vosh's mouth, out of his ass, into my mouth, Demon Mama, as version 3.0, right? Out of my ass. And if you're saying that you're version 4.0, tell me how my ass tastes. That's the joke, Demon Mama. If you're gonna joke scold me, right? Which is this is what I'm getting joke scolded. I'm getting joke scolded by like a class 5 cringe lord.
Joke, which was a...
Imagine how that feels, Chad. Imagine if this was you, right? Getting joke scolded and you're not even doing it right. That's the frustrating thing. It's like the perfect dunk is to say, tell me how my tastes, right? And you won't even put that together.
Reclamation of somebody else calling me a failed clone, and you tried to do it for yourself.
I don't know if it's a failed clone. I think that there we go.
But you know what? You're not a version 4. You're like the dollar store alternative ripoff version of the entire tree, the entire model. You're the Dollar Tree.
I'm like my own fork
version, okay? So fuck right off with this shit.
Oh God, I love that. I love that. So yeah, that was the. I don't think that's even the only time that she's flipped me off. I feel like she was so mad in that stream that she flipped me off multiple times, which is like a good trick if you do it once, but it does get old. It does get old after a while. Anyway, back to SSSniperwolf, who I totally relate to now, being a victim of joke scolding from Demon Mama.
Surprise here.
Oh my god.
What? What is that? What's with
Destiny eats a straw man, then poops out of the straw
the
man?
surprised reaction? Just wait, it gets better. Like, what?
You don't actually still put that on your face.
Hear me out. I thought this was some crusty
I will hear you out.
musty used tissue.
Shut the f.
Do you know what it looks like to me?
Up.
I thought this was some crusty musty used.
Show me crusty musty.
Okay, so SSSniperwolf bingo, that's what we're playing. Let's see what all's on here, because like I swear to God, like stealing someone's joke. I mean, yeah, weird flex. If that happened to me, I feel like I do like put myself, I do relate things back to myself sometimes, so I could kind of be guilty of that one. What did you expect? I mean, I've said that before, but I don't do it excessively. Weird zoom. Oh yeah. If you watch some of my videos, there's definitely some weird zooms, some weird punch-ins and stuff like that, right? Oh no. I mean, I sometimes go like, so-and-so was right, but I don't go, oh no. Rage effect, red filter, flames. No, don't do that. Jack predicts what she says and does. No. Voice pitch altered, not really. Random graphic that adds. Okay, so we got that one. Contrast fit. Okay, TikTok does not match title. That is not a problem with me because I don't watch TikToks. Oh hell nah. Do not do that. Nothing burger. Oh shit, nothing burger. Chat, I even have an emote for nothing burger. I don't even does anybody in chat can post a nothing burger? I don't know if we have them. We may have. I think we have a nothing burger, but it may be one of those things that you only have if you are like, I'm thinking that maybe the nothing burger, it might be if you've given X amount of bits. Like, it's one of those rare Pepe. Oh wait, we have them. Wait, I must have the nothing burger too then. Let me take a look and see if I can get out a delicious nothing burger. Let's see, here's your nothing burger coming. Oh no, Chad, it's a joke scold. It's a joke scold. Damn, I tried to give you a nothing burger. All I've got is joke scold.
God damn it. I don't have crusty musty.
Oh my god.
But wait, it gets worse.
Like, why though? Why though? I don't have it. I hope you guys do. Please mark Mr. Beast.
No, it's not a snakeskin either.
Yeah, I wear them every day.
Wait.
Snakeskin either.
Oh no, is it
I
like,
feel like
is it stuff from off somebody's foot? Is it like somebody's got trench foot?
that's talking over someone. I feel like we're missing crucial details and crucial
I do that too.
info. Jarvis, give me talk. Damn it. Oh no. Mikey Skates is in the chat. Mikey Skates wrote, "Hey Jack, Mikey Skates again. I submitted the copyright strike after our talk
Current mode penis 1.
on Twitch. The copyright submission sat in review for 9
Why does it say penis?
days, and then YouTube replied saying that I didn't provide enough details, even though I filled out all the details. I don't really know what to do now. I feel like YouTube is just siding with her. That's f***ed up. Well, Mike.
Okay, so here's the problem, chat. Here's the problem, and I know I'm wrong. Let me just take a moment to pause, a moment to stun lock, if you're all right with that, and to just talk to the chat, right? It's a bits badge tier. I thought so. Yeah, it's only bits badgers that have that, that have the nothing burger. Okay, so here's my problem. All right, I know that Sniper Wolf is bad. All right, but for some reason, watching Jack's films is just making me relate to her. Obviously, except for the part where she shows up outside of your house. That I have not done. That I would not do. But yeah, stealing jokes, all the other stuff, I'm definitely guilty of. But I feel like, I don't know.
Skates, I hope you know that
It's more of a spiritual theft of intellectual property, right? I don't think it's something that is prosecutable. If it were, I would have been prosecuted. You know, there were definitely people like including Demon Mama, talking about taking me to court. They never did that, probably because when they talked to their lawyer slapped them silly and said, "Get the fuck out of my office. Quit wasting my time. Quit wasting my time. You are talking about fair use, and I cannot do anything for you when it comes to fair use. You are not going to be the groundbreaking case where the Supreme Court finally decides that, I guess, you know, fair use is not really what we're going to go with anymore, right? They're not going to change it. They're not going to flip it for you. You are not, you know, you are not the heir to a small fortune or something like that, right?
I'm not done.
YouTube chat would really, really, really appreciate Laser Eyes as Sam Cedar. You want Laser Eyes Sam Cedar and not Laser Eye NCC? Because we have Laser Eye NCC. Right there. I feel a lot of people have Laser Eye Sam Cedar, right?
My little crusade is not ending anytime soon.
The raccoon is really cute.
I hope that more people make valid copyright claims for their own material in Sniper Wolf's videos. I'm sorry yours didn't pan out. I wonder if you can try again, if you're able to try again and somehow fill in more detail. Maybe I'm not the best suited for this, but my advice to you, Mikey, is perhaps consider making another claim and do something different, I guess. I don't know. And in the meantime, talk about it in videos. Make a video or two about it and just articulate your frustrations over the whole process. I think that's what I would do. But you know you got support here. We're all backing you up, Mikey, because we hate this shit that's happening to creators. And it's not often, but it's always refreshing when one of those creators who's had their stuff stolen and freebooted and reacted at comes here to the stream and talks about it. It's very refreshing. It's nice to have that perspective because at the end of the day, it's all about the creators. It's all about crediting the creators. So thank you for coming here.
That is literally a
Ollie has the laser eyes.
zombie.
Zombie?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a toe pad.
Oh my god, we finally have repeating what someone said, but louder. Repeat. Damn it.
I mean, if she's got the video turned down and
the
she's
worst
talking
penis
over
bingo
it.
card ever.
That is not.
Oh, it's a penis bingo.
Not a toe pad.
Girl, that's a toe thong.
No, that is not a toe pad.
That is so far
Wait,
off the peak.
what is this for? This is for ballet. I didn't know that they used, like, it's like a wrap for, it's like a boxing wrap, but for your toes.
Crack.
I didn't know they used those.
What do you think? Nothing burger? Because that ended very abruptly. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. Don't you dare tell me she stole yet another joke. Sniper theft? She stole the joke, the thong joke from the original TikTok. I want to believe so freaking bad.
It's a thong. It's a toe thong.
Yo, free soul life, right? Free soul life. I'm just a little confused here, right? Because, like, look, I was like, okay, we're talking about jokes, stealing, you gotta talk about NCC and her alleged joke theft, and the fact that she's not funny at all, and that's coming from fucking Demon Mama, whose joke was literally that she eats the poo-poo from Vash's booty. I mean, I will grant that maybe with the proper delivery, the proper construction, the proper execution, maybe you could make that joke sort of work. But I gotta acknowledge, Demon Mama, that's a human centipede joke that you were making in the year of our Lord 2021. 2021. Does that seem to be anybody else to be a little late for a human centipede joke, right? And it's not just a human centipede joke, it's a human centipede joke that the entirety of the debate verse had eaten, chewed up, and pooped out, and she somehow got a hold of, like somebody's dog that goes out into the yard and like makes a meal of what somebody else's dog has left out there. That is the level of humor of the person criticizing me in a situation where there is actually a very funny joke that she could be making, but she refuses to make it because she's too angry. She's too angry to land that joke. Like, right? The joke was like coming in. I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna get hit by the, I'm gonna get destroyed by this thing, right? She's got her shits, coming in at me, right? How am I gonna avoid this? And she just like completely goofs it in the last minute and doesn't realize that the joke should be, oh, you want to be version 4.0? Well, I guess you like eating the poop. Like, I mean, that's halfway funny. That's a real callback to 2013 for the eat the poo-poo thing, but still, I think it's funnier than whatever the fuck she was like trying to do there. Like, it's just like sometimes you're too angry to be funny, and if you're trying to have a joke and a laugh at somebody else's expense, it might behoove you to calm down before you stream.
No!
That's a lot of chocolate. I feel like this would be fine to exist in the inner creator drama. SSSniperwolf could have even had a point that he might be too hyper focused, but when she showed up to his place, that's beyond.
Oh, Sniperwolf. No sniping. That's shameless.
Sniper, no sniping. Wait, what? Wait, did you make a sniper no sniping joke? Because that's funny. That's actually funny right there. Dora the Explorer. I love that callback.
Sniperwolf. No.
It's a thong. It's a toe thong.
No! Sniperwolf. No sniping. That's shameless.
Girl, that's a toe thong.
Wow! Oh, wow! You genuinely, like, paused and cut them off and said, a toe thong, more like. Someone just said, is stealing jokes a space? You bet your ass it is. Hey, YouTube, are you okay with this? I'm not.
Are you okay with stealing jokes? Listen, if YouTube was not okay with stealing jokes, I would be, yeah, she'd lick her own starfish if she could. I don't think she's that flexible as a content creator or as a human being.
Not really okay with this.
See, I kind of know my way around humor. That's the one thing. Look, you could criticize me for so much stuff, all right? I'm cringe. I know it. I'm silly. I'm indulgent. I'm goofy. I have a puerile sense of humor. There are so much. It's a target-rich environment is what I'm saying, right? So to go for, like, she's not funny, that's a little weird.
These 4,000 people watching, they're not really okay with this. Like, why? Why? Almost impressed with just how much she doesn't give a f and just steals. I'll tell you what, I've been rooting for this creator for a long time.
Here's
it's
the creator.
Flam. Link below if you want to ask your flam.
Filter is supposed to show you what
That's
you look
my
like if you
favorite
were an
kind of
animal.
flam, is the asaflam.
I do look like a bit of an alpha.
Bro's got
Bit of a...
no riz. Give me another bro has no riz.
Hey, don't let the
I mean, there's a little bit of riz there, but it's like post-ironic riz. No, it's not post-ironic. It's like It's meta-ironic.
Furry community find this filter. What do you mean alpha?
Don't let the furries find this filter. They probably created it. What are you talking about? Okay, so I feel like there's more in this box of goodies known as Sniperwolf. I didn't realize that I didn't think I was going to spend this time. Like, I didn't think I was going to spend this much time on this. Here we go. So we got a couple more Sniperwolf videos to go. Somebody made a video about the doxing. Let's see what they got. They should show us what they got. Come on. I feel like I'm milking the content. I'm literally like, come on out of the content, nipple, won't you? Yeah, like that's we gotta milk the content out. Gotta milk it.
Is just me. Every single video for the past few months has been about me. And it's just like...
Okay, I get it. So, yeah, somebody's doing... Like, I mean, I'm not saying that... I'm not saying that there's no bounds of reason. There absolutely are bounds of reason. And I think that maybe making a channel about somebody... might be approaching that bounds of reason, but again, in light of the real life stalking and doxing behavior, like I'm not really concerned about Jack's films anymore, right? This is a Sniperwolf problem
on me. And then his streams, this dude is just like low-key harassing me. Like, should I get a restraining order?
Oh my god, this is what I hate. This is what I hate, right?
Do you know what I'd do if somebody was harassing?
It's called autolingus. Licking your own starfish is called autolingus. Autostellalingus, maybe even. Autostellapisco. Autostellapisco. I should like echinodermata lingus, right?
I would follow their Twitch TV channel and subscribe to them on YouTube, just like Sniperwolf did in that video. But do you know what I'd actually do? I'd turn up at their house, post a picture of it on the internet, and say, come outside.
That's obviously what you do. If somebody's making too many videos, like somebody should have told Ico this when ChudLogic was making video after video. I bet ChudLogic wouldn't have made any more videos if all of a sudden there's like an angry Ico outside of his house saying, let's just talk like adults. That might have changed the situation. No, that's terrible advice. That's terrible advice.
Man, to my millions of followers, because that's what Sniperwolf did. She doxed him. This video is going to be very serious. This video is insane. I don't think I've been so infuriated.
I love when somebody tells me up front that their video is about to be insane.
By somebody in about a week, because the 8 passenger situation is going on. So YouTube is just...
Wouldn't it be auto echinodermata lingus if yeah, it would be. It would have to have the auto in there. I looked it up. Apparently, lingus also refers to the starfish. I mean, I guess it's in the vicinity. It's in the same neighborhood. Sure, it's even on the same street. It's even on the same street.
Kind of keep on letting the team down at the moment. But Sniperwolf, it's been a big controversy. A lot of people have got on my back for the videos I've made on her over the years, saying she's not really a bad person, she just makes react content. And to be honest, I started to kind of subscribe to that mindset a bit.
I mean, yeah, it's hard to claim that anymore after
so
what
last
happened.
night, Sniperwolf turned up at Jackson's house, took a picture of his front driveway and posted it to her Instagram of millions of followers, basically trying to get him to come outside for a debate and then complained that she was the one who was being harassed.
Wait, come outside for a debate or come outside for a fight?
Because he made videos on her
the Perineum
on the internet
Perineum
in a
Boulevard, I believe.
Jokey manner. I don't know about you, but there's criticism on YouTube, albeit a daily video, over 40 of them, which, you know, may be seen as a lot. And then there's turning up at somebody's house and posting it on the internet.
Okay, here's another thing that I'm going to say. It's a different thing if you've made 40 video essays on somebody, you know, especially if they're video essays going over stuff, you know, like a magazine article that was written about them that might have their real name in it or something like that, right? If it's that kind of content versus like reaction, you know, low tier reaction streams, because it looks like what Jax Films is doing is just, you know, it's a react content. Jax got a stream. He is talking about SSniperwolf because SSniperwolf is a hot SEO term right now, and it's getting him clicks. And so because he's talking about SSniperwolf so much on stream, if you are producing YouTube clips from your stream, it just follows that a lot of those clips are going to be about SSniperwolf.
Your millions of followers. That's harassment to me. If you don't understand that, that's the bad one. Should I go visit Jax Films? He lives 5 minutes away from my shoot.
Why was there not 100 people being like, no, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it?
Number one, who are you asking around for his address, right? Are you asking friends of his? Are you trying to like figure out people who maybe work with him? Are you doxing him? Are you getting somebody to like hunt him down? How do you know where he lives? He hasn't told you that. So that's creepy behavior. Number two, posing it as a poll.
Lore request on Jax Films.
You know, being like, oh, I'm going to kind of put the safety of you and your family in the hands of my Instagram followers. That's really...
I mean, Instagram is a scary place, I will acknowledge.
Dystopian. With
4G auto blow.
I'm going to have this image here that obviously I'm going to blur out because, you know, it's just grossly inappropriate that somebody would post somebody's driveway on the internet. I mean, let alone turn up to their house. You know, it's one thing to drive past somebody's house or get somebody to drop you off there. You know, do you have to say to the Uber, hey man, can you just, you know, can I just get a picture of this guy's house quickly? Just take me down this, just a bit of a detour, take me down this road, I'll tip you, and I just need to stalk somebody for a second. She posted, this is obsessive behavior. Is this really the only way you can get views on YouTube? Don't you have a wife? And she showed the amount of content that Jax Films has been making on her. But what is obsessive behavior? Making a low-effort reaction video every day, which is kind of the joke. You know, he's parodying your work, saying, look how easy this is. It takes me no time at all, and I can make a video every day.
I mean, look how easy it is, yes, on one hand, but on the other hand, not as easy as avoiding the ad break at the top of the hour, which some of you may have just experienced. If you're one of those people, just understand, even though I didn't warn you before it happened, which I should have, which I try to do, you can always get out of that ad break. You can always no longer see those ads. If you subscribe with an Amazon Prime, you buy a sub for yourself for $5, or if you're lucky enough to have a gift sub bestowed on you by a somebody acting with a lot of generosity that might see you in the comments, notice that you don't have a little persona face next to your name, and want to pull you right out of that ad break before it can even happen, right? That's a possibility too. It's more likely though if you're active in chat. Yeah, pretty good.
I just react to what you're doing. This requires no talent and ability. Why is YouTube pushing this so much? And I think it was more of a bit of a joke. You know, I don't really think he was really like fuming over the idea that reaction.
SSniperwolf is like Brie Larson right now on YouTube. Yeah, pretty much.
Content is massive on YouTube. I think he's not really a massive fan, but I think it was more a playful bit of banter. Right, it was quite a funny bit, and I think the joke was that he was doing so many, but it becomes ironic, you know, he is doing what you're doing, and he's showing how easy the work is. I'd call it obsessive if it didn't take more than 45 minutes to an hour of his day, because it doesn't. And
that's what I was going to say. That's what I was going to say, is there's a difference between the kind of content that he's producing and like your average YouTube video.
And there's turning up at somebody's house and posting it to your millions of followers. You have people here critiquing Jax Films. This is really ironic when you realize that this guy's been posting non-stop about SSniperwolf for 2 straight months with no break. I am far from a Sniper Wolf fan, but this has made me lose a ton of respect for Jack's film's actual weirdo behavior. I don't
So
blame
people are saying, or people were saying,
her, to be honest. It's like the irony is lost on people. The whole point is it requires no effort. Like, he's not making like this crazy, insane breakdown video where he's trying to ruin our life.
Okay, so I guess I relate a little to Jack's films too. Right? I guess I relate a little to Jack's films. Look, there was a time, not so long ago, no, it was kind of a long time ago. It was kind of like, it was kind of like 1 or 2 years ago at this point, right? Where, I had a lot of Dylan Burns content to put out on my YouTube channel because my YouTube channel is made from what happens on my stream. And on my stream, I had debated, I had reacted to a video by Dylan, debated Dylan, and then, we're talking about Dylan Burns here, and then had Dylan show up in my chat, right, in a pretty dramatic and cringe way, right? Had Dylan absolutely just fall on his ass in my chat. So, you know, of that time, the good content involved Dylan. That caused me to put out 1, 2, 3 videos with Dylan Burns in the title in a row. Right, and I got the same shit. Is this harassment? Are you obsessive? It's like, no, motherfucker shows up in my stream. What do you expect me to do? If he doesn't want to be on my video, then maybe he could stay the fuck away from me, right? Because, like, look, at the first time and the second time, like, that was me reacting to his debate and then him coming on and debating me, right? But after that, he didn't have to show up again. He could have just been like, oh, we disagree, you know, like he could have just left it at that, but he couldn't.
A joke about.
So I can kind of relate to Jack's films too, as much as I was relating to Sniper Wolf, being a joke stealer as I am, being a shaky camera.
Her stuff is shit and it does well, and this is a parody of that. Okay, it's funny. And if the irony is lost on you, then that's your media literature.
But I guess the biggest thing I want to get forward, like the biggest point about this whole drama, is that there's a difference between harassment, which I think can be done in a content creator context, right? I think that, like I said, there's some examples of that. Keffels being obsessed with Soul Bunny and Jesse Gender talking about their personal life, right? That I think that is harassment. I think it can be done, but I think that it gets overused as a criticism because nobody wants to be a harasser. No one wants to be supporting a harasser. It's a great way to kind of, you know, scare people off of a content creator whose content you don't want people to see because they are criticizing you. And you're not afraid of harassment. You're afraid of how they make you look, right? You're afraid of how they are dunking on you.
It's going down the drain, which is
very little effort.
A surprise nowadays. It seems like people just don't understand. It's not. I mean, I'm sure it's not fun, right, to be on the other side of what Jack Jones is doing. I doubt it's enjoyable.
I mean, yeah, granted, it's not enjoyable, but it's also not harassment, okay? And if somebody's criticizing me because they think that my takes suck, I'm not gonna like that. I'm gonna wish that they wouldn't, but I'm not gonna accuse them of harassment based on them disagreeing with literally my opinions.
I think I would also enjoy it if this was happening to my content, but then if I was stealing people's videos all the time, just straight up like ripping them and borderline claiming them as my own, sometimes actually intentionally getting rid of the tags from people so that people couldn't be credited who made the original videos, making millions of dollars off it like she is. You know, she's not a struggling creator. She has the money and resources to make some real effort content. She doesn't.
Her millions of subs and dollars are coming in to help her sleep at night despite all the criticism.
Sits there and gawks and goes, wow!
I am Jack's deflated. Oh no.
And she
Jack's deflated ego
really doesn't actually add any commentary. You know, some people at least try to like add something to a video. They try and put themselves in it. She is actually actively doing the opposite. I don't even think it counts as fair use. It's not transformative in any way, shape or form because she doesn't even add anything to the videos. I'm not even joking. Like if you watch one, she doesn't say anything. And she clearly has a lot of free time because she's going to Jack Shum's house and posting on her Instagram story as some form of threat, which is highly illegal. Oh, hang on, I just realized something. I made a joke at the beginning of this video saying Sniper Wolf
You better hope that you didn't steal that joke.
Subscribe to Jax Films and follows him on Twitch. But that's not true at all. She stole that video she posted on an Instagram story off of somebody on Twitter. She couldn't even scroll through Jax Films' social media on her own. She had to steal it. It's beyond parody. Jax Films has responded here saying, you posted a video tonight of you outside our home for 5 million followers to see while my wife and I were inside. I can't make it any simpler than that. If that's not doxing, why did you delete it? She said, accusing me of doxing is defamation. It's not, because you did it and posted it on the internet, you moron. It's not defamation if it happened. We all...
It's not defamation. It's not defamation in the United States. It is possibly defamation if you can't prove it in the UK. That's how it breaks down.
Saw what you did. You doxed him. You posted his address.
I know, it's about time. It's about time to apply the lipstick, isn't it?
Followers with a threat attached about how you were going to go knock on his door. I have no idea how to dox. Well, you just released their personal information publicly, like their address, which you did. Now, I don't think Jax Films has posted his address on Google. It feels like a registered company. Sometimes if you register like your house as your office, some companies will release that information publicly so people can like come and knock on your door if they wanted to. It'd be really fucking weird. And, you know, in America, you'd probably be greeted with well, what can I say? A hot cross bun. It's a bit of cocky rhyming slang for you. She also posted 400 videos online shitting on someone, but wanting to talk in real life goes too far. Modern men are actually a joke. Hey, SSSniperwolf, I'm just going to let you know something. If you wanted to talk to Jax Films, you could have uploaded a video to your YouTube channel or one of your various social media platforms asking for a conversation with this man. You could have said, hey, let's sit down, make a video out of it. Might be interesting.
British defamation is wild. You can't say boo without someone suing you and forcing you to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, British defamation is no joke.
I mean, he'd obviously make you look like a complete and utter idiot. But it would be fun, at least for us to watch, you get completely shat on. Turning up at their house, uninvited, and then posting it to your 5 million followers, that's a crime. That's creepy. That's threatening. He wanted you to credit people for taking their content, and you found it easier to find his address and stalk him. While Jax Films has been highly critical of SSSniperwolf, what she's doing is illegal by California's Penal Code 653.2. So she's committed a crime, which is unlike her. It's not like we've seen her mugshot before. Oh wait, we have. I feel like something has to be done about this. Okay, criticism is fair game. You know, if you're going to make shitty reaction videos, you have to expect that other people are going to sit there and criticize you for making those videos, especially when you've made loads of money off it. It's the price you pay. You get to be a millionaire, but anybody with half a brain doesn't have any respect for you. That's just how it goes. Don't cry about that. That's the way you chose to make money. It could be the least of your problems, really. I think it's like a fair trade. People don't really like your videos. You make loads of money off of brainless idiots. Is it really that big of a deal to you that people hate you? If you don't want to be hated...
Okay, look. If I was dealing with brainless idiots, it would be because I had eaten their brain and laid eggs in it. Because I was some sort of xenomorph, some sort of galactic queen alien, right? And that was how I reproduce. And if that was the case, you couldn't really be mad at me for doing so, for emptying those brains, for laying those eggs, for hatching a legion of zombies, right? You couldn't really be mad at me for that.
Maybe try and make some stuff that maybe people like. That's kind of how it works.
That's a paddling.
You're making stuff that, yes, people do.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Watch. But not everybody is going to be kind of on the same train of supporting somebody whose videos are made for people who literally eat grass. You're a millionaire. Who cares at this point? You can't.
Wait, I thought eating grass was like better than touching grass.
Genuinely be upset that people don't like your content. You can't be making this type of content and be upset that it's not everybody's cup of tea. You just can't be. But YouTube should do something about this. They were actively promoting this woman who is making content that in many ways didn't fall under fair use, that would in the end damage every YouTuber if she got caught or was made a kind of big example out of. It'll be a problem for everybody. It'll be a problem for even videos like this where I've used clips and spoken about them. But to go to another creator's house and post it online, there is absolutely no way that there can't be repercussions to that. So somebody can't have a platform where they can do that, where they can be actively promoted by YouTube and then use that to threaten the lives of people. Because yes, SSSniperwolf might not do anything, but there might be some other crazed idiot who goes out and does something on her behalf. And she knows that that's a possibility. Because if Jack's...
So we were talking about stochastic terror, and yeah, I think it does apply here, right? When you're like basically exposing, you know, where somebody lives or somebody's personal information, yeah, you could absolutely be instigating. In fact, you know, you can instigate this kind of stochastic, you know, action from your most, you know, maladjusted fans without even any of that, right? And just rely on them to do the doxing themselves, right? I think that there's like, you know, a case to be made for that. But definitely if you're showing somebody's house, that's...
Films, a man went to SSSniperwolf's house, a woman, posted it on...
I get in trouble if I eat grass. I get called a... Well, cats should have grass. Cats needs cat grass.
...the internet and asked her to come outside and talk. He'd be behind bars right now. And his whole YouTube channel probably would have been deactivated by YouTube. Are there going to be double standards here? Is anything going to be done about it? It'll be interesting to see.
Okay, I feel like we have, like, sucked the marrow out of yet another video. Let me get one more and just really quickly take a look at this, because I've been told that this is the one video out of any video that, like, SSSniperwolf does not want us to see. And that makes me want to see the video. I want to see the video. If I'm not supposed to see it, I'm going to get in trouble. Oh no, oh no, what is going on?
Let's go. Let's go. Get your mom in here. Let her talk too. Yeah, your son's doing all this for tits.
I have found a video today of SSSniperwolf committing what I can only call as crimes.
As crimes?
Soliciting sexual stuff off of teenagers in a YouTube video that was uploaded nearly a decade ago.
All as crime. I think he said as crimes.
That sat on the platform with over 2 million views and is monetized. This video is horrifying. It's one of the worst things I've ever watched. I'm going to try and heavily blur as much of the stuff out as possible. But the video is on YouTube. I would suggest not going to watch it because frankly, it endangers the people who are in it. And it's just horribly horrific and wrong. It's disgusting.
Why's your shirt rolled up like that? What are you doing? You think that's cute? You think that's attractive? Why's your shirt like that? Are you wearing PJ pants?
Okay, so this is a website called Omegle. You go on it, you stream your video to it, and Omegle will randomly connect you with another Omegle user, right? I think that's how it works, right? And that some of the people, maybe not a small number of the people on Omegle are underage. So that's what kind of content she's doing. It is, you know, I feel like a lot of content creators have made content like this. The the issue here is that, you know, she's encouraging them to do inappropriate things and also what was she offering to send pictures of her tatas to motivate the first person? So that, yeah, that's inappropriate. And it's kind of like, it's reminding me, chat, of the shirtless Jimmy situation from H3. One in chat, if you're familiar with shirtless Jimmy and his TikTok content, right? This is a guy that his whole thing would be that he would take a TikTok of himself in a place where you're supposed to have a shirt on and his shirt would be off. And like he'd film somebody else and be like, Jimmy, why do you have your shirt off? You can't have your shirt off in a Walmart. And Jimmy would be like, oh, yes, I can, because I'm shirtless Jimmy. And it's all right for me to have my shirt off because I lost all this weight and I'm really proud and I wanted to show everybody how good I look. I'm shirtless Jimmy, right? That was like his whole thing. And like Ethan Klein found this hilarious and actually had him on the show in what almost looked like a co-host capacity. Like, right, if you look at the video, it's like it's set up where Shirtless Eddie is the co-host. But before the stream even gets going, Ethan leaves saying he has to go relieve himself. Doesn't tell Eddie that he's still on, you know, that, like, I don't think that Eddie realizes that it's live. So Eddie's just sitting there, like, you know, fixing his hair in the camera and, you know, kind of like, just randomly talking. At some point, Ethan's mom calls in and he just goes off and, you know, he has this thing where he will continue to talk apparently endlessly. Like, right, that's a nice thing for, you know, a show is that you don't want to have dead air. But at the same time, you know, it doesn't give a chance for anybody else to, there's no natural place for other people to enter into the conversation, right? So, I mean, you know, he's kind of having a laugh at Shirtless Eddie. And this was all, I guess, well and good, although, you know, maybe some of the more annoying content that H3 has produced. But the issue was that then Shirtless Eddie started making content where he would hand the camera to a kid. All right. And like, look, is there a chance that in his mind, he was just like, okay, this is a person. I'll hand them the camera. I'll film them saying, hey, Shirtless Eddie, why do you have your shirt off? Right. But, you know, maybe don't do that with kids. Right. And I think Ethan asked him to stop doing it and he didn't see the point. Right. And you know, he kept doing that, right? So it's one of these things where it's like, look, you know, I guess I don't know 100% that the person's like motivations are creepy, but like what they're doing is clearly inappropriate, right? And they should know better. I mean, that definitely falls at least into that category, if not worse.
You're making
Is it approaching ukulele territory? Does it feel like
fool
it?
out of yourself.
No, Sniperwolf, if anybody's making a fool out of themselves in this video, it is you. The fact that you thought that this was a good idea under the pretense of it being Omegle trolling, and when you uploaded the unedited footage to YouTube, is insanity. And I can't believe that you've managed to build a career where you've now been found to harass other content creators by doxing Jack's Films, turning up to his house, ordering ice cream to his house to try and goad him outside so you could harass him in person.
Ordering
you go back
ice
and you see
cream?
this. You know, children. You know, the stuff with Jack's Films crossed a line. That was insane. But this being publicly uploaded to your YouTube channel shows kind of the insanity behind the mental case that you are.
I'll type it. Come on.
In this clip, we have two clearly teenagers. I've blurred their faces for the sake of this video, but it is quite obvious if you watch the original that these people are no older than like 14, 15, and that these people in this video, but it is quite clearly teenagers. In this clip, we have two clearly teenagers.
Okay, so that's where she says, okay, that she's offering to show. Yeah, that is beyond Shirtless Jimmy territory, right? With Shirtless Jimmy, it was just inappropriate and creepy. This is something a little bit worse.
I've blurred their faces for the sake of this video, but it is quite obvious if you watch the original that these people are no older than like 14, 15, and that's at a push, by the way. They're clearly minors. Sniperwolf comments into the chat, twerk for me, and then she says, I will show my private parts. And then the kids, right, are like, oh yeah, this is a great idea. Little do they know that, you know, they're being filmed. Little do they know about the safety of being on with a stranger.
Oh my God.
They've just matched with a stranger who is clearly an adult.
That is some bitter tea. I think I made my tea too strong. Ethan's 2015 is showing, right?
Woman who is offering to do this for them, not think about all of the dangers that this could actually have, like what she's encouraging them to do. Like the consequences to this could be life ending. Horrible. I mean, you are manipulating minors to commit sexual acts in return for something. This is a crime. And
okay, now depending on what you mean by twerking, I mean, I don't know. The inappropriate, the part that's really just like way too far though for me is that she's offering to show them like, you know, images of herself without clothes. That's
just because it's protected under trolling, illegal trolling or irony, no way, Jose. I don't think I would hold.
I mean, it's all inappropriate. It's all fucked up. But
up in a court of law, and there is no two ways of slicing this.
What did Ethan do now? We're talking about Ethan. This was not a long time ago. This was like last February. The shirtless Jimmy incident.
Yeah, let's go. Come on. No, come on. Let's do it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's fucking awesome. Yeah. Let's get the little guy, too. I wanted to see the little guy.
That's awesome. She says, and then she says, I want to see the little guy, too. You can't tell me she hasn't acknowledged the fact that she...
Oh, no. Is there a third person with them? Or is that little guy referring to something else? Because that, oh my god. Were they...
She's getting kids to do this on webcam for her. I don't care if it's for a YouTube video. Using kids like this to make a YouTube video, especially putting them in a sexual manner for the content, is nothing short of disgusting.
Just twerk together. Oh, I can't see. Move the camera. Just a little bit. I couldn't see. Oh, yeah, you're really good at it. Yeah, let me see the other guy do it. Let's see the little guy. Oh, someone came in. Is that your mom?
Is this meant to be funny? Is the joke that the mom has come in and found...
Yeah, I think that's the joke, is that, like, okay, yeah, it's just, like, the joke is supposed to be, like, imagine being the mom, okay, and your kids are... And I don't even know, like, when she had them twerk, are they, like, fully clothed? Or are they, like... I don't know. Like, this could... Like, I can't even tell how... Like, this is clearly... This is clearly inappropriate. This is disturbing. I'm not even sure how disturbing is the issue though. Like, right, it's obviously more disturbing if they didn't have if they weren't fully clothed or something like that, which I don't even know if that was what she was doing. But yeah, she's also anyway, everything about this is wrong. Everything about this is wrong.
What? 2 teenage sons doing something clearly sexual on a webcam live stream to a complete stranger who's an adult? What's the comedy there? When you say it out loud how it is, how it appears to be, there's absolutely no way that YouTube can't take action on this.
I mean, that sounds actually...
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Get your mom in here.
But, I mean, like, we're gonna find out, like, if YouTube just, like, because it does seem like they protect larger content creators, like, whether it be, like, Matt Walsh in the Daily Wire, whether it be Jubilee, Jubilee Video or Jubilee Media or whatever, or whether it be SSSniperwolf in this case.
Yeah, your son's doing all this for tits.
I mean, that comment alone is just like, I mean, how do you not say that out loud and rethink the entire video you're making, rethinking the consequences of this, what you're doing to these children?
Wait, what's up with those rings? Are those Thanos rings?
Your son is doing all of this for tits, she says, as she smiles and laughs. What a horrible human being. She's completely aware of what she's doing in this video. There is no way that she can feign ignorance. This is what she wanted to do. This is the content she set out to make. She's encouraging it. And then seeing the mum come in and obviously be, I guess, concerned about what her kid is up to, somehow makes it funny to her that she could make children do this for her, and then brags about the fact that she was going to send her tits to the kids afterwards. What a sick individual.
Like, hopefully she wasn't actually going to send that picture, but yeah, it's inappropriate. It's messed up either way.
Oh, you know who I am?
The mom knows who she is? Oh, the stranger. Is the stranger the mom? Or is this a separate,
Why don't you talk? Yeah, for real. Oh, no, I'm gonna go try and make a video. Wanna be in my video? You can be in my video.
Has she always been this boring, by the way? That's hardly the most important part of this video, but frankly, you know, she has the personality of a brick. In fact, if I had a brick around me right now, I use it to smash my own head in. Because having to watch any more of this, and knowing that this content creator has been massively platformed for doing absolutely nothing over the years, being frankly a stain on the platform, who is now found to be doing stuff like this to children, just makes me angry. After what we've had with the 8 passengers and the child abuse claims there, to then find a content creator here with over 20 million subscribers who has uploaded videos like this in the past, it just really demoralizes you. That this is one of the head speakers of content creators that YouTube brings out. Not people like Jax Films, who she then goes to harass. People like him, they should be the people who should be platformed. You know, people who have done nothing but make great content across YouTube.
I gotta say, as somebody who clearly knows comedy, I don't know. I wasn't seeing the great content from Jax Films, but look, you know, if you say so. I mean, there's a lot of subs behind Jax Films. He must do something entertaining. I didn't find the sniper wood, like, I mean, like the idea of the bingo was hilarious. That's great. You know, that's awesome, right? But I don't know, the execution, I guess for me was lacking. But hey, everything doesn't have to be my cup of tea.
For over a decade now, and you have Sniper who comes in gawking like an idiot, stealing people's content, and then doing sexual acts with children for comedy. That's the person in the YouTube platform, because she gained a system really well. I don't know what to say. Something needs to be done. Like, we need to do something. You know, people need to say something, right? Because this is crazy to me, and I can't believe that this has been on YouTube for 9 years untouched. If YouTube do not do anything about this after this video has been shown, I do not know.
Where were these ukulele chicks when I was a kid?
What hope we have for people on this platform. Because the fact that SniperWolf is actively promoted by YouTube as one of their lead content creators, she gets to host panels. The accounts tweet about her regularly, and she's...
Panels? You mean panels? Okay. Panels at VidCon. I'm sorry. When you said she gets to host panels, I was like picturing her in the place of like Wick, right? It's her, Aristocracy, Doobie, Phoenix is Burning, Smugbug, and Beckett of Crabs, or so, you know, some like cursed Twitch panel.
Posted videos like this is insane to me. This video opens, and I blurred it, and it's just like a teenager, and I don't want to describe it really, but he's aroused. It's completely.
Okay, whoa, what the fuck? How is that something that somebody would upload or even participate in? That's
completely unblurred, and it's just on YouTube, and his face is in it. And she is just posting this, and she's just sat there like, she's not skipped this. She's like, oh yeah, this is great content for my YouTube video. This is what I was looking for. This is what I wanted. We were all getting on her back for making reaction content. Maybe she should have stick to that. Maybe we should not stop her from doing that. Because if she keeps her platform and ends up making videos like this again, that's even worse.
This is worse than Colleen Ballinger. I'll say it, okay? I'll say what everybody's thinking. This is worse than the toxic gossip train.
Because she's just going to go out there and endanger children, apparently. People need to know about this. I am going to make a tweet to YouTube right now, letting them know that this has to be removed. And if you guys want to go and share that, then feel free to do so, or make your own. I cannot believe this is up. I cannot believe that she actually did this. I cannot believe the kids' faces are not blurred. Even so, that doesn't make it okay. I can't.
Yeah, this is worse than Colleen Ballinger.
Can't believe she basically was soliciting stuff off of minors in a trade for pictures herself. under some guise that it's comedy because, I wouldn't actually do that, but you still managed to get them to do the thing that they were going to do that was an act that they shouldn't be committing on camera for an adult. Somebody needs to do something about this.
Clearly. Oh my god, chat, look what we have. Did you know that sex is binary? This is important information. This is important scholastic, academic, educational, didactic tutelage. You're either having sex or not having sex. Wait, what's that from? Is that a meme? Oh my god, chat, we finally got to PraegerU. I'm gonna take a moment though. I'm gonna take just a moment and check in with everybody, because that was a little bit more disturbing than I expected it to be. Like, I was having fun with the first part of it because SSSniperwolf is obviously a hot mess, and you know, Jack's Films is a little bit messy too, and it was just kind of fun and funny, and obviously, you know, not right to steal people's content, but I was at least having fun. I am no longer having fun. There was nothing fun about that last part. That is truly disturbing. And yeah, it's weird. You feel tootled. Oh my god, Paul Squall, I feel like there was like a bit donation that I didn't read. Homosexual here checking in from yesterday. Yeah, I wanted to make sure to. Sorry for taking a literally a day to read it, but there it is. Wow, this escalated super rapidly. Sex is binary. It's either. I love trying to hammer this home with the trappings of gender, right? Because the blue, like, if you want to say that, like, I don't know, that reproduction requires two specific gametes, like, okay, you're a bit of a weird champ. It's a bit of a weird flex, but whatever. Like, you know, as long as you're not like saying that in the sense of acting like trans people don't know this, like that you right, or like there's nobody arguing with you. All right, understand that. Nobody's saying there's like a special third gamete or anything like that, or you know, but whatever, if you want to do that. But that is purely, like, not just purely biological, but that is very niche biological information, and nobody disagrees with that, right? But you got pink and you got blue, sir. That has nothing to do with sex. In fact, I feel like it's been said a few times already, but I'll say it again. This used to be reversed. Right? If you want to appeal to like natural freaking law, which is what you're doing, this is something that'll get you like marked down in any philosophy class. Like, natural law appeal is bullshit, right? It's not a credible you know, like moral or ethical framework, right? But the pink used to be for boys and the blue used to be for girls. And it was only like 100 years ago. So no, like, gender is not binary. Gender is socially constructed. Oh my god. See, I sound just as pedantic as you do, except the thing is, the difference is that I'm right about what I'm saying, and what you're saying is actually wrong, not just in terms of gender, which you seem to be connoting, right? I mean, that's the rhetorical, like, flourish of this video, if you can say that there is one, right? Is we're gonna subtly conflate, we're gonna say that sex is binary by talking about gametes, and then we're gonna conflate gender with that and hope that you don't notice, but I think you'll notice, chat. Let's take a look. Let's see what PraegerU. Oh, look, I didn't even anticipate this, but the whole screen, chat, the whole screen has gone Prager blue. Look at that.
Asked to define the word woman during her Supreme Court confirmation hearings in 2022, Judge Ketanji Jackson famously demurred, saying, "I'm not a biologist." Well, I am a biologist, and I'm here to help.
Snap.
To that end, let me rephrase the question to Judge Jackson. Are sex categories in humans, male and female, real, immutable, and binary?
You said it yourself, it's a category. It's not reality, it's a handle on reality. It's a way of conceiving reality. So, as far as being real, it's real in which it refers to something real. As far as being immutable, no, because there's different ways to think about these things. And binary sex categories, right? No, they're not. They're absolutely not. And I feel like you're gonna give a nod to that later in this video, but you're not gonna link those ideas up.
Or are they merely social constructs? Answer: real.
Okay, so what's a social construct? It is a way of thinking about something that is that has multiple multiple ways of considering it, right? That's what we're talking about when we're talking about a social construct. And I mean, like this, right, what we're talking about has multiple ways of thinking about it, like especially if you're considering the different aspects, like, right, when you're talking about sex, what are you talking about? Because like on one level, you could be talking about the hormonal dominance of the system, right? That could be one way of thinking of it. Estrogen dominant, testosterone dominant, right? You could also be talking about secondary sex characteristics, right? You could be talking about sex chromosomes, right? And depending on which we're talking about, like, right, it's not necessarily, even sex chromosomes is literally not a binary. So when I say it's a social construction, why do we have social constructions? Because, right, it feels like a bad thing. And sometimes this gets confused, right? Sometimes people legitimately talk about social constructs as if they are a bad thing. They're a bad thing when we confuse the map, which is the construct, with the territory, which is reality. When we get locked into thinking this is the only way that we can think of this is real, when in actuality what the social construct is a way of thinking about something, a way of handling reality, a way of simplifying reality, right? That's a social construct. So what are we doing here? We're taking sex, which we can't even agree on what we mean by sex, right? I just illustrated like several different angles that you could, several different perspectives that you could look at sex as, right? And I'm talking about sex here, not gender. We're not even into gender yet, right? We're not even talking about gender at this point. But, I'm guessing that, since you said gametes, you're going to be talking about genetics, right? And on genetics, you're literally wrong. And you're going to admit that you're wrong. You're going to admit that intersex people exist, but you're going to say that I'm just Joseph Joe-starring this guy, okay? Your next words will be, and then you're going to say that there are so few intersex people that they're just not worth considering. And so what you've just said is that something that exists in nature because it exists in a lower proportion, therefore is not real. You know what you're doing? You're doing a social construct right there. You're simplifying things for the minds of your viewers. And in this case, this is a bad use of a social construct. I said before that it's not necessarily bad, right? We use social constructs. We need social constructs, right? We haven't evolved past social constructs because we're still using them. So they're not necessarily bad. A social construct is good when it's useful. A social construct is bad when and by useful, I mean, helping us understand the truth, right? If what it does instead is obscures the truth, like your reduction of sex down to 2 genders does, you're actually taking something away from us and not giving us something. So,
that's just the way it is, and we all know it. Immutable. It can't.
That is such, oh my God. If a scientist ever tells you that's just the way it is, and we all know it, like, check their credentials. Figure out what cereal box they got their degree off of, okay? And is it Jordan Peterson's all meat cereal? Because I'm thinking it is. I'm thinking it is.
Can't be changed.
Like, right? If you rip like 4 box tops off of boxes of Jordan Peterson's meat cereal, then you can redeem that for a certificate at Peterson Academy.
Binary. There are only 2 sexes, not 3 or 4 or 57. This is true throughout the plant and animal kingdoms.
That's not true, is it? And again, chat, I'm not bringing in gender. I'm not bringing in gender here, but that is literally not true. I can think of several species which, you know, are able to change their biological sex given the right stimulus. And I believe that in the plant and animal kingdom there exists I think he's literally wrong on this.
Organism sex is defined by the type of gamete, sperm or ova. It can.
Oh, you're gonna buy the gamete. This is the thing. This is the thing. They tried to use like secondary sex characteristics. They find out they're wrong about those, right? Then they go to they go to like genitalia, like very specific sex characteristics. They find that they're wrong on that. And so then they appeal to gametes, or sorry, then they appeal to genes without really understanding that sex expression is not on a one-to-one basis, and it's not a one-to-one correlation with genetic expression of sex, right? That there's a lot that happens in between the SRY gene, for instance, and sexual expression. So now they're going to the gamete thing. This is the turf thing. This is the large gamete producer. Large gamete. What is it called? Large gamete haver. Large gamete. I don't know. Storage unit. I don't know what the fuck turfs are calling biological women these days, but it's something like that.
Or would produce. Males have the function of producing.
Or would produce. Do you see that right there? It's what they do produce or would produce. And so you're acknowledging that this doesn't always work out like this in terms of producing gametes. So yeah, because do produce is not correct, because you can find individuals who literally do not produce these gametes for whatever reason. You say what they would produce. Oh my God, you are such this chat. I feel like there's like a word for what this guy is doing. I'm trying to think of it. It's like some sort of woodland creature. It's you know, tall and skinny. It's something like a weasel. This guy's being a weasel.
Sperm, or small gametes. In females, ova, or large ones. There is no third gamete type. There are only 2. Therefore, sex is binary. This shouldn't be controversial.
I think you just showed me that gametes are binaries, and you're hoping that I'm not gonna notice that you freaking palmed the card. You palmed the coin. You did a like really simple, easy to see like magic trick there, hoping that I wouldn't notice that you ship of Theseus gametes with sex. You like, okay, so sex is basically gametes, right? No, gametes are gametes. Gametes have a relationship to sex, I suppose you could say. But you haven't shown me that. You haven't shown me anything. Why is nobody talking about the medium gametes, right?
It's just basic biology. Every one of us is the result of a...
I mean, you got the basic part right. Like, basic is in, like, 5th grade, right?
Male and a female, our biological mom and dad, successfully reproducing.
So I talked to you before about the idea of social constructs. I said that social constructs are not necessarily bad. In fact, they can be good when they help us understand things, when the real truth is really complicated, and it helps to learn a simplified version as long as we understand the limits of that simplified version, right? Now I'm going to tell you another way in which we transform social constructs when we're teaching them to people who are learning them for the first time, or even you could say it's not just social constructs here, right? when we teach biology, especially in regards to genetics, there's a term called dogma. Now, you've heard dogma before. Usually it means like a rigid, like almost like religious set of beliefs that's upheld, irrespective of reason, right? When I'm talking about scientific dogma, though, I'm not even talking about something that like most scientists believe or all science, like it's not like the scientific catechism or something like that, right? Scientific dogma is the big picture, which it tends to help, or at least we're in the practice of teaching people the big picture before we teach them the details of the big picture. And when you learn the details of the big picture, it's a very common reaction, like when you're going through genetics, learning more in detail of how genetic expression actually works. You're going to feel at some point like, I was lied to. I was lied to. They told me it was this, and actually that is literally not true. Yeah, you got an oversimplified version of it because that's all you needed to do to pass 5th grade science. But now that you are in a science, like a science, you're a science major in college, you're gonna learn it in greater detail. And please don't be shocked when you find that you did not know the entirety of the truth before, because that's literally it. You were taught the dogma. Now we're gonna teach you the finer details. And right, like most people do not get like everything, and like sometimes it's not pertinent. Sometimes it's only pertinent if you're going into a very specialized field, a very specialized job, and even people who learn that stuff don't end up learning the next level of details. And sometimes it is important. I would say that this is a case in which some of those details about human development, embryology, right? I'm not in my fields. I'm not talking about social construction. I'm not talking about my how I self-ID. I'm still talking about biology here. So
sorry to make you,
and you're wrong about that too.
Think about that. Without the existence of males and females, I wouldn't be.
I'm trying to take away males and females. Is that what I'm doing? This is why I don't like to say like gender abolition, right? It's because some people hear that and they get the wrong idea. And it's not just the wrong idea, like, right, we're not trying to take anything away from anybody. We're not trying to take certainly like somebody's identity away from them or tell them how to identify, tell them how to conceive of the social construct that is their gender, but rather to liberate them from that, to put them in a place where, oh my God, where they realize that we are at the top of the hour once again, meaning that we got the top of the hour ad break coming up in, I don't know, 6 minutes, 7 minutes. Are you telling us that we didn't, that, are you telling us this biologist didn't pass 6th grade? I mean, I'm telling you that this biologist may be an elementary school teacher. Maybe he doesn't have to think about the science beyond the very basic dogma that 5th graders are taught, because he doesn't teach anybody above that level. I don't know, Chad. I can't tell you for sure. But I can tell you is that there's going to be an ad break. It's coming up in a few minutes. And if you don't have a sub, you're going to watch possibly all 3 minutes of that ad break. I'm not sure how it works. I can't guarantee you what kind of ads they will be. They might be horrible. They might be boring. I can't guarantee you anything. But I can guarantee you that you can get out of that ad break by using an Amazon Prime to get yourself a Twitch Prime sub. That will save you from the ads. Something else that will save you from the ads is buying a sub for $5. It indeed only costs $5, and it supports me, and it gets us closer to that sub goal. More importantly, it possibly extends the length of the stream. You can also possibly, you're rolling the dice here, right? But you could get a gift sub if somebody that is feeling generous sees you in chat with no sub. That is more likely to happen if you're active in chat. So
be here right now, and neither would you. Our species would have gone extinct.
Don't take my gender's NCC.
Long ago. Many gender activists, however, falsely assert that sex cannot be binary and must be viewed as a spectrum, because a very small number of...
What's funny is seeing the early PraegerU videos and seeing how they use this kind of art style, right? And then seeing it adapt to accommodate tropes against trans people. There it is.
People have genitalia
I did not lie to you.
that appear ambiguous or mixed, phenomena known as intersex conditions.
So now you're on genitalia. Before you were, can you make up your mind at least? Can you make up your mind? And also, intersex does not necessarily manifest, through ambiguous or, undefined genitalia, right? It's more complicated than that.
These
Wait a
ideologues
minute,
claim
just a second.
intersex conditions, known as intersex conditions of genitalia that appear ambiguous or mixed.
A very small percentage. Let's see how small that percentage is. Frequency of intersex. Up to 1.7% of the population is intersex. Okay. So that seems infrequent. 1.7, that's not many. That's only 1 out of 20. Okay, it's kind of frequent, right? Yeah, so it's right. It's about as frequent as it is to be Jewish. So I guess what we can do then, chat, is we can take religion and just think of it without Jewish people existing. There's Christianity. No, there's just Christianity, right? Is there any other religion that's above that? We can say that the United States isn't entirely. No, actually, atheism. Atheism might. Let's see atheism. Atheism might be higher than that. 3 to 4%, so only twice. There's half as many intersex people as there are atheists, right? So you could declare the United States to be a completely Christian nation going by this guy's logic. Is that true? No, there's Jewish people, there's Muslim people, there's atheist people, there's all kinds of religions, right? And like not a lot of them exceed that 1.7 percent range that we find intersex people in, but it wouldn't be appropriate to simplify our conception of religion by saying everybody in the United States is Christian. That's literally not true. And that is what this guy is trying to weasel his way into, brainworming you, literally laying brainworm eggs in your head about this, like that intersex people don't matter, because that's what he's saying. That's like saying, like whatever group of people that comprise about 2% of the population do not matter. This guy's a weasel. Weasel. He's a weasel.
Phenomena known as intersex conditions. These ideologues claim the existence of such conditions renders the categories male and female meaningless. But intersex condition.
No, not meaningless, but incomplete. If you understand sex as binary, you have what I would call a incomplete understanding. You are correct that male and female exist as a category. You are correct that like large gametes and small gametes exist, right? But you are telling an incomplete story. Your story leaves out a substantial percentage of the population. How many millions of people is that? That 1.7% of the United States population, and we're just talking about the United States here. That is several million people. Several million people that you've just told are not important, right?
Don't undermine the sex binary at all, because sex ambiguity is not a third sex. The existence of very rare borderline cases.
It doesn't have to be a third sex. There's a lot of different socially constructed ways that you could think about this, right?
No more race.
There are different ways that you can be intersex, is what I'm trying to get at, right? So it's not just like, there. So yeah, that would be also oversimplifying it. If you defined it as a third sex, then instead there are 3 sexes, right? You'd still be oversimplifying.
Questions about everyone else's sex, then the existence of dawn and dusk cast doubt onto the existence of day and night.
Okay, so there's a social construction, right? It's useful because there are things that you can do at dusk, like see the sunset. There are things you can do at dawn, like see a sunrise, that you can't do during the rest of the day. So it's useful to have that, you know, available as a way of thinking and to not just be stuck artificially. Yeah, I feel like this guy's kind of undermining his own point here, isn't he? Isn't he? Why is that important in the first place? Why do right-wingers care so much about sex? They want to deny that trans people exist. That's really what this is about. This is not about intersex people. This is about attacking trans people. Or this is not about gender, right? This is about trying to use the fact that cis people don't necessarily understand trans people as a way of saying, yeah, that's right, because they don't exist. They're just faking it. They're just faking it. They're big fakers. They're faking it for clout.
Our society isn't experiencing a sudden dramatic surge.
This guy is a member of a cult called the Society for Evidence-Based Gender Medicine. Oh my God. That sounds like a rabbit hole, Paul Squall.
In people born with ambiguous genitalia. We're experiencing a dramatic surge in people who are unambiguously one sex, claiming to identify as the opposite sex, or as something other than male or female altogether. Gender ideology seeks to portray sex as...
Okay, so, and you, again, like, right, he's going to turn this into being about trans people, but it sounds like he has a problem with non-binary identities based on his conflation of gender with sex, right?
So incomprehensibly
like he's got this idea that like he's tying gender and sex so closely together that he, you know, and look, it wouldn't even make sense, like, right? Because like if you conflate sex with gender and you admit that there's intersex people, then you got to say that there's at least 3 genders, right? Again, like I said, that would be an incomplete telling of the story because there are multiple ways that you can be intersex, but also that would be an incomplete telling of the story because there's a one-to-one mapping of sex onto gender, right? What he's doing is he's upholding a social construct, which, you know, is useful in a sense, as being more than a social construct, as being actually descriptive of reality. In other words, what he's saying is that when we're talking about gender, we're really talking about sex, even though we're literally not.
Complex and multivariable, that our traditional practice of classifying people as either male or female is grossly outdated and should be abandoned for a revolutionary concept of gender identity. This new system holds...
No, it's not. Nothing's abandoned. It's added onto, right? Because we find that in addition to there being sex, there is also a socially defined thing that changes slightly culture to culture called gender expression that doesn't always map one-to-one onto sex. And so in order to better understand human beings, both in our biology, our anatomy and physiology, and in our social life, we add this concept on and distinguish it from sex, even though in the past, like, that might have been too complex a thought for most people to hold. It now is not. Oh my God.
That males shouldn't be barred from female sports, women's prisons, or other spaces previously segregated, so long as they identify as female. But intersex and transgender mean entirely different things.
Thank you.
Intersex people have extremely rare conditions that result in apparent sex ambiguity. Transgender people, however, aren't sexually ambiguous at all, but
because sex and gender are 2 different things.
Merely claim to identify as something other than their biological sex. Once you're conscious of this distinction, you'll begin to notice that gender activists attempt to steer discussions away from, for example, whether men who identify as women should be allowed to compete in female sports, and toward prominent intersex athletes like South African runner Caster Semenya.
We show you that your weird obsession on extrapolating a binary gender, dispersal onto the your oversimplified notion of sex is literally not true, because your notion of sex is literally oversimplified, right? We show another, if people aren't able to see the issue with classifying somebody with an estrogen dominant system, right? So in other words, they retain and build muscle based on the steroid hormone estrogen, which is anabolic. In other words, it helps you build muscle, it helps you retain muscle, it helps you build bone, it helps you retain bone, right? But we have another sex hormone called testosterone that does the same thing at a higher level. And we ask, if we're going to have two different divisions, based on anything in the realm of sex or whatever, that the most logical division would be between people with estrogen dominant systems and testosterone dominant systems, right? That's
Semenya. Why? Because so long as they've got you on your heels, making difficult judgment.
So long as they've made you realize that you have an incomplete understanding of sex, let alone gender, let alone physiology, let alone sports medicine, which is what we're talking about when we're talking about the question of trans women in sports. Like, it's a question of applied physiology, if you will, right? It's a niche of applied physiology that we call sports science. That's what we're asking about. And people that are experts in that field, when they were faced with that question of what do we do? We've got these people that have this set of gametes, this set of DNA, but they have this kind of a hormone dominance. Where do we put them, right? And the sports scientist, understanding the reduced amount of skeletal muscle retention and anabolic, building and retaining muscle, right? Then that it makes the most sense to classify people who have similar steroid hormone dominances, right? That's
calls on individuals
probably a little too complicated for PraegerU, but
with medically
PraegerUgenics
complicated intersex conditions.
Under their bullshit, I have a dominant estrogen dominant system and should compete with people who have testosterone. So, yeah, well, no, Sarah, here's the real reason. Here's the real thing. They don't want you to compete. What the trans people in sports, mainly centering around trans women in sports, issue, what the utility of that issue is not to make sports fair. It is to eliminate trans people from public life. And that is a starting point, because what they do is they scan. They look at bathrooms, they look at this, they look at that, and they find where's the issue where the public has enough ignorance of, right? In order for us to make this argument that trans people shouldn't be treated like everybody else. And they find sports. Because they ask people, what do you think, a trans woman, though? That means that they were born, right? You think that person should be? And they're like, oh, I don't know. Because in their brain, they're thinking trans woman, they're not thinking estrogen dominant system. They're thinking testosterone dominant system. And especially if you don't use the phrase trans women and instead you substitute biological males, do you see how language works? Do you see how language frames propaganda? That's it right there.
They've succeeded in drawing your attention away
what's up, Looney Tunes?
From making easy calls on unquestionably male athletes like 2022 NCAA Division I.
Did you get free? Did Looney Tunes get free?
Women's swimming and diving champion Leah Thomas. They shift.
Okay, seriously? Does this video abide by terms of services? I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about dead name. They just dead named Leah Thomas. Is that okay, YouTube? Or is it just okay because PraegerU advertises on you and has 3.17 million subs?
The focus to intersex to distract from transgender. But the existence of a tiny handful of intersex cases is completely irrelevant to the issue of,
again, we're talking about millions of people in the United States alone,
allowing males in female sports, prisons, and restrooms. Crafting policy to exclude males who identify as women, or trans women, from female-only spaces isn't complicated. That's because trans women are unambiguously male, and so the chances that a doctor incorrectly recorded their sex at birth are essentially zero.
That's not true either, right? So we saw that rate of intersex. I gave you that rate of intersex, right, which was 1.7. There's a little bit of an uncertainty about that number though, because in most cases, right? So in order to know if what you're asking is like what kind of sex chromosome does the person have, that's a karyotype test, right? That's a fairly expensive test. That is a test that they don't perform unless there is something, a pathology that the child experiences that leads the doctor to believe that there might be an implication, right? In other words, like, I mean, generally it's like a so in other words, there are people running around right now that think of themselves as women, biological women, that have XY chromosomes and vice versa, right? So no, this does actually happen.
Therefore,
and like I said, like genitalia is not a one-to-one, with however you define sex, right? Which, like I told you, there's several different ways you could look at it.
Transgender policy designed to protect female spaces need only specify that participants must have been recorded female on their original birth certificates. Or, if no birth certificate listing sex is available, biology, not an individual's feelings, will determine whether the participant would be allowed to compete as a male or female. Crafting effective intersex policies is more complicated, but a much less pressing issue for protecting the integrity of women's sports. Individual organizations can decide for themselves which criteria should be used to keep
just like individual organizations decided for themselves that it makes sense to classify estrogen-dominant systems with other estrogen-dominant systems. But no, that's not okay. That's not okay for them to choose that. We have to put political pressure. That's what you're doing. That's what this whole thing is about. That's what this whole stream of rhetoric is about. Putting political pressure on sports scientists to get them to revise their opinion from one that accurately reflects their knowledge of anatomy and physiology, applied physiology, what have you, to one that is politically correct by a transphobic metric.
Female spaces safe and, in the context of sport, safe and fair. It is imperative, however, that such policies be rooted in properties of the body, and not—
I love how the trans, I guess that was supposed to be the trans athlete, looks like she was about to do some like wicked slam dunk or something.
Not one's identity.
That's right. All trans people can slam dunk.
Because identity is not germane to issues of fairness and safety. You can identify as anything you like, but your identity—
The Olympic Committee established a policy they thought was fair based on sports science and medicine since 2004. Yeah, this is not controversial. This has been decided. Not only is it fair for trans women to compete with other women in sports, it would be unfair, like according to the International Olympic Committee, to not let them. That would be—
Identity does not determine biological reality. And the reality is that sex in humans is immutable and binary. No amount of activist hysteria is ever going to change that. I'm Colin Wright, PhD in evolutionary biology.
Says the person who's literally performing activist hysteria to try to pressure sports scientists into changing what they know is a fair decision to something that they know is not a fair decision.
biology and fellow at the Manhattan Institute for Prager University.
So wait, can somebody tell me more about his cult? Somebody said that he's in some kind of cult. So, you know, we got the bullshit biologist speculating on something that's not even, you know, if he's a biologist, not necessarily in his wheelhouse, right? You know, we're talking about genetics here. So let's get a channel that is about theoretical biology, philosophy, mathematics, and everything in between. Sub-anima, asking the question, what is life? Right? And let's take a look at their video. You've been lied to about genetics, and see if that sheds any light on this on these questions.
Between 1990 and 2003, the Human Genome Project sequenced our entire genetic code, or as they like to call it, the human blueprint. During the mid-90s,
imagine being an evolutionary biologist that goes on PraegerU.
Hopes for the project were high. Science journalist Laurie Garrett imagined that by 2020, everyone would be carrying around their own little genome cards. So if you ever ended up in hospital, doctors would be able to swipe your card to see which mutation was causing the problem, and you'd then be sent off for gene therapy to be cured. Easy peasy. That was the promise of the Human Genome Project. But
seriously, I made that green tea way too strong.
20 was now 3 years ago, and no one's carrying around a genome card. The harsh reality for the project was that the link between our DNA and who we are is way more complicated than we imagined.
You don't say. You don't say. Do you see where I'm going with this?
For the vast majority of characteristics that make you, there just isn't a direct connection between gene and trait. That seems to go against what we get taught at school and what we see in the media, where it seems as though there's genes for blue eyes, genes for red hair, genes for Scottishness.
My DNA comes from Scotland and Ireland.
Genes for sexuality, even genes for dog ownership.
And so just so we're clear on what's being said here, right? This person's not making an argument that there's no relation between your genes and these things. The person's making an argument that the relationship between these phenotypes, which is what we're talking about when we talk about blue eyes, or you know, I don't know, dog person, I don't know if you could call that a phenotype, right? But you know, we're talking about physical attributes like height, like hair color, like eye color, stuff like that, and their relationship to our genes. What he's saying is that it's not as simple as we would like to think. Like, you can't just go in there and be like, oh yes, blue eyes, there's the blue eye gene, the blue eye gene is right there, you can see it clearly, right? It's not how it works. There's more to it than that.
Encoded in the programming language of life.
In other words, you need to know more than the dogma. You need to know more than the basics. You need to know more than that PraegerU guys' fifth grade understanding of biology to really understand this stuff. What the fuck?
What's wrong with this picture? The father of genetics was Gregor Mendel, an Augustinian friar who also had a keen interest in
science. It's Gregor Mendel. Do we all know Gregor? One in chat if you know Gregor Mendel. If you've ever done a Punnett Square.
Science. Although he initially wanted to become a teacher, his
show me your genome.
Highly relatable fear of oral presentations caused him to fail the certification exam twice. With the teaching career seemingly out of grasp, he decided to go about conducting his own research in the monastery garden in Brno.
Maybe?
Between 1856 and 1863, Mendel used over 28,000 pea plants to study plant hybridization. And his results are familiar to anyone who's studied high school genetics today. He found that the hybridization of different colored peas, as well as other traits, followed regular patterns. For instance, if a yellow pea plant was crossed to a green pea plant, all the offspring would be yellow. You might remember this from school as yellow being a dominant trait and green being a recessive one. The offspring of these hybrid yellow plants, when crossed to each other, would then have a 3-to-1 ratio of yellow peas to green ones. This is the origin of the infamous concept of skipping a generation. Green was present in the first generation, disappeared in the second, only to reappear in the third. Another common example of this kind of inheritance is eye color. Much like Mendel's peas, brown eyes are dominant to blue ones, and using special tables known as Punnett squares, we can quickly find out that it's possible for two brown-eyed parents to have a blue-eyed child because they happen to carry hidden or recessive blue genes, but it's impossible for two blue-eyed parents to have a brown-eyed child. Altogether, Mendel's picture of inheritance, as it was interpreted by his followers, gave the following picture of genetics. 1. Genes are tightly linked to traits and act like blueprints. If you find a specific gene in your genetic blueprint, you know exactly what trait will occur. 2. Inheritance can be easily tracked using Mendel's laws of inheritance, giving us phenomena like the famous 3-to-1 ratio. 3. The impact of the environment is minimal. Traits can be determined using Punnett squares in any environmental context. But none of those things are actually true, not even for a seemingly simple trait like eye color. For one, eyes can come in all shades of blue, brown, grey, multicolored, 2 different colors, and can even change throughout your lifetime, with some babies being born with blue eyes and going on to develop brown eyes. Discrete categories like blue and brown are actually decided pretty arbitrarily by ignoring all other variation. In reality, eye color is the product of many genes acting together, not a single gene with 2 forms that can be modeled with a Punnett square. As a result, it's entirely possible for blue-eyed parents to have brown-eyed children. This fact is not really surprising to geneticists and has been well known for over 100 years, but it doesn't fail to freak parents out. But if Mendel's story doesn't even work for eye color, then what is the right way to think about how genes work in humans and other organisms? In 1957, Conrad Hall Waddington published The Strategy of the Genes, whose key argument can be summarized in these 2 figures. Waddington suggests that we should think of genes not in terms of blueprints or Punnett squares, but as a complex system of pegs and guy ropes that hold up a surface like a circus tent. The traits that we develop, like blue or brown eyes, are then the result of a marble rolling down this complicated landscape into one of the valleys. As Waddington himself admits, following this 3-dimensional metaphor is tricky, so to make things clearer, I've simplified his argument down to something familiar. Here I've built a Steve Mould style 2D version of the Waddington landscape, and it ends up looking like the classic marble drop carnival game, where you place a marble at the top and try to aim it into the highest score.
So really important question here. All right, did we get to gender yet? I don't think we did. I don't think we did, right? We didn't tie this into gender yet, did we? Because that's the really important part. Not yet. So I think are people talking about the shadow bans on YouTube? Okay, so I'll give my take, right? Since we're not yet. Okay, cool. Look, this is an aside. Note to editor, cut this part out because it doesn't have to do with the questions of genetics and gene expression, right? There's a feature on YouTube that is hide user from chat. A streamer, a channel owner, channel creator, maybe even an editor and certain mods have the ability to do this, right? And it doesn't mean that you can't type in chat, right? Because you can type in chat, but no one will hear you, right? So the idea is to prevent a troublesome chatter from participating in chat without alerting said troublesome chatter to the fact that they are no longer really in the chat, right? And this is all well and good until something happens, like there's a misclick, right? You mean to ban one chatter, you ban another chatter. There's a misunderstanding. A chatter says something that sounds really bad, but you didn't quite understand how they meant it, or they mistyped it, or there's some kind of misunderstanding. There's some kind of breakdown in communication somewhere, and you ban them. And the issue is that it's kind of like hard for the people to, if you don't necessarily know that you're banned like this, right? Because like I told you, you can keep on typing in chat. I guess you would know if you made a comment on the channel and the comment just all your comments just get auto banned, then maybe you would know. But yeah, it just becomes a thing where you know, like the moderation is it's kind of, you know, it's not always an easy choice. It's not always a clear choice. Sometimes choices get made, chatters get banned, and you know, maybe it was a mistake. You know, maybe it wasn't. Like maybe, you know, like, right, there's a subjective nature to some of these decisions. So that's what we're dealing with, and you know, we're definitely. I would tell you that if there's anybody that feels like they're banned in my chat, and they thought their ban was not fair, or they thought their ban was a mistake, I absolutely want to hear about it, right? Just you know, I mean, it can be a little dicey talking about it. So some content creators won't want you talking about it in their chat because, you know, it's technically a moderation conversation. But for me personally, like, right, and even if it's somebody that did say something like off base in the past, like I'm willing to give people second chances as long as they're not complete assholes. So if there's ever anybody, for me, my personal you know, choice as a content creator is to hear about that. If that's the case, I definitely ban people. There's a lot of people that need to be banned. Like literally every Matt Walsh ban that comes on my channel, I ban, because I'm not even trying to, you know, get my videos seen by those people. Like those people do nothing for me, right? If it's a chatter that is like virulently transphobic, I want nothing to do with them. And those people are going to stay banned, right? But yeah, generally, unless somebody's like an asshole or harassing people or doing something that's really out of the I try not to ban. I try not to ban, you know, based on a difference of opinion. But yeah, there's some level at which you have to. But you never ban anybody unless they're being right wingers. Yeah, being right wing fools. Permanently banned in. Oh no. Okay, so I'm not trying to start up any conflicts with any, you know, particular, and I'm not speaking about any particular channels. I am just giving my experience and my opinions as a content creator. So yeah, I probably shouldn't dive into any questions of other content creators. Just to say that, you know, I want to make a safe and comfortable environment where people feel good about chatting. And that's just generally my my line is if a chatter is making the environment unsafe or uncomfortable or unwelcoming or just generally bad for other chatters, that's where I draw the line. But
at the bottom. In this modified version of Waddington's metaphor, genes are the paddles in the middle, and the bins at the bottom are different traits, like different possible eye colours. The ball falling then represents the process of development, from single-celled embryo to adult.
Do you see what's going on here, chat? Do you see what's going on? Okay, so like just really quickly, these pads represent the genes, right? The things at the bottom are like phenotypes, right? So in this case, brown eyes, green eyes, blue eyes. What is that? Is that like purple eyes? I don't know. But you know, it's supposed to be just a phenotype. Like it could be, you know, hair color or height's more complicated, but it could be a lot of different things basically, right? And so based on your genes, there are some phenotypic expression patterns, right, that are more likely than others. If you've got like a pad like blocking brown eyes, maybe you won't have brown eyes. And obviously this isn't like a one-to-one with how eye color really works, but just for example, right, or you know what I mean, if there's like a funnel basically formed by your genes and it's leading towards like blue eyes, then you know maybe you're really likely to have blue eyes. But there is a bit of RNG you could see, right, in how the pachinko ball falls. There's a little bit of randomness built into your development, because that's really what we're talking about when we're talking about expression. How do you develop from, you know, zygote to you know, embryo and everything else, right? Like how do you grow, how do you age, etc.
Therefore, genes are the paddles in the middle, and the bins at the bottom are different traits, like different possible eye colours. The ball falling then represents the process of development from single-celled embryo to adult. As for the environment, Waddington was a little inconsistent in conceptualizing its role, but at least in one instance, another figure in The Strategy of the Genes, he uses an arrow to show an environmental stimulus bumping the marble in a particular direction. That'll do for us, and we can simulate it with a push from this hairdryer.
Ooh, okay.
Waddington's landscape gives us quite a few useful insights.
Yeah. You can see how a dryer might influence the genetic expression in that case. You can see how blowing the air dryer this way is going to make it more likely for one of the slots to over on the left to get hit. One blowing on the right or blowing the other way is going to have the opposite effect, right? So, and that's environmental impacts. Now, don't think of it so much as like the environment is like changing your genes, right? What the environment does is triggers certain certain alterations or annotations, you could even think of them of your DNA, right? And so it's not that your genetics have changed according to the environment, it's that your epigenetics, right? The factors that are, you know, attached to your genome, right? That like methylation, for instance, right? There's a lot of different things, you know, that can kind of like attach themselves to your genes and alter how those genes are expressed, right? So yeah, the code works at multiple levels, right? You know, there's God, I mean, this is just genetic, like, you know, there's like literally you know, the sequence, right? And then there are the factors that attach themselves, you know, to the sequence. There's the parts of the sequence that are unrolled and read and translated, right? This is what we talk about when we talk about genetic, because literally what we're talking about for the most part, right, is proteins in your cells that are going to be made according to the blueprints, but the blueprints can be read in different ways, and they can yield different proteins based on environmental stimulus through the magic of epigenetics. Now, don't get it too, like, I don't want you to put too much emphasis on that, because I do see that, like, you know, I feel like sometimes people, when they hear about epigenetics, they try to extrapolate a greater effect than sometimes epigenetics has. You know, it's an interplay between the epigenetics and you know, the genetic code, the way it's
that are missed by the Mendelian picture. First and foremost, we can clearly see that every trait has to be the product of many genes working together to funnel the marble down a particular
that's important.
path.
Yeah.
You can imagine how complex this marble run would have to be to determine things like cardiovascular disease, for instance, as illustrated beautifully by this figure from the Genetics Pedagogies project. More on them later. Or take the Y chromosome that's often considered to determine the male sex.
Here we go. Are you ready for this?
XY chromosomes in your genetic blueprint give a male person, and XX chromosomes give a female. We can visualize this on Waddington's landscape with this red paddle being the Y chromosome. When it's there, the marble always goes into the male bin, and when it's not there, the marble always goes into the female bin. But from cases like South African runner Caster Semenya, a woman with XY chromosomes, we already know that this picture is too simple. This is because the Y chromosome has to function in concert with many other genes to collectively determine sex. But if these other genes were altered in some way, or if different amounts of hormones are present through development, the landscape could shift in complex ways to get different sexual patterning. So the Y chromosome is hardly the only important factor in determining sex. Even without changing the landscape, randomness can also arise naturally by the marble happening to fall into a different bin by pure chance. This is partly what happens when identical twins who have the same genetics end up with different handedness, different eye colours, different neurological conditions like schizophrenia, even different sexes. Of course, differing environments also play a role in generating variation between identical twins too. But either way, we can now see why it's misleading to call the Y chromosome, or specifically SRY, the gene for maleness. It can certainly make a big difference in how genetic characteristics are determined, but it can't act alone and it doesn't guarantee anything. Really, we shouldn't talk about genes for anything, because the structure of all traits looks similar to sex. They're the product of complex networks of genes acting together with the environment. Even traits that are supposedly under the control of a single gene, like cystic fibrosis, PKU, and Huntington's disease, can be modified in their severity by several other genes and environmental factors, again highlighting the convoluted relationship between gene and trait. It's a little annoying that Mendelian genetics follows such nice rules, and it would seem as though Waddington's landscape lacks the mathematical niceties of genotype ratios and Punnett squares. But in the past few years, this has begun to change, with the landscape moving from being a mere metaphor to inspiring mathematically rigorous models that describe real developmental patterns. This has...
So I got a question, what video is this? So the channel is SSSniperwolf, which I'll go ahead and give you the link for. I hope that is not the sound of the rain. Oh, it is. It is 100% the rain. So there it is in one chat, and there it is in the other. This is the channel SSSniperwolf. The video is called "You've Been Lied To About Genetics."
Also been helped along by
Gregor Mendel, among others.
By the development of new technologies, particularly those that allow us to study the gene expression of individual cells.
No, but I mean the Mendelian genetics, the Punnett square, is something that you learn to get the concepts. And there's even a question about that. There's even a question about, like, you know, whether that's necessary. There is a model of pedagogy, a model of teaching that says that maybe we simplify things too much, you know, for students learning them for the first time.
For instance, James DeFrisco and Yogi Jaeger have shown that the exact same genes in the exact same network of interactions can actually result in significantly different morphological patterns in flies. The reason behind this is a little hard to show on my 2D marble run diagram, but in Waddington's original figure, this is because the genes, the pegs, can pull with different tensions on the guy ropes to affect the landscape, where the tensions in the ropes represent the strengths, timings, and rates of interaction in the gap gene network. The result of all this pulling of guy ropes are qualitative changes in the genetic landscape. For instance, it's possible for a bistable regime, where the marble can only roll down into 2 valleys, to turn into a multi-stable one, where more valleys open up for the marble to roll into. This opens up the possibility for new traits to emerge in the population. And visually, we can imagine how loosening the slack in this imaginary guy rope could turn the landscape on the left into the one on the right. All of this does leave one big historical question unturned. How did Mendel end up with such nice results despite all of this complexity? Well, the truth is that Mendel's peas were actually pretty special. When other biologists tried to replicate Mendel's results, like Raphael Weldon tried to do in 1902, their peas looked nothing at all like Mendel's. Weldon found that pea colour actually existed on a spectrum from yellow to green. It definitely didn't seem like a binary trait like we see in today's textbooks or Mendel's original paper. Weldon wrote in a letter to statistician Carl Pearson that Mendel must either be a truly astonishing man or a black liar. But this has been a little harsh on Mendel because, remember, he was—
That's a weird way to phrase it.
—only directly interested in plant hybridization, not heredity itself. And to study hybrids, he first had to purify his pea plants to remove any intermediate variation. This wasn't easy and took him 2 years of artificial breeding to get purebred lines that maintain their colour across generations. Unknowingly, Mendel was essentially fudging the Waddington landscape of the pea colour genes to the very boring case of a marble going into the same bin every time. And once he'd done that, The patterns we retrospectively call Mendel's laws of inheritance do indeed emerge, but only in this very particular context. To quote Annie Jameson and Greg Raddick, these patterns do arise, but they arise only under special conditions.
Yeah, I mean, this is selection by the researcher, essentially.
Notably when humans, like Mendel, have engineered artificially purified lineages into being by deliberately excluding unwanted.
Yeah, they're doing the selection. They're doing the natural selection according to their concept of green. Again, and here's a great example of a social construct. Colors. Colors are a social construct, right? When I say green, what shade of green do you think of in your mind, right? Like we could even say that there's certain colors that, like red orange, like orange is red, right? Is it orange? Is it red? I mean, you could call it red orange, you could call it orange red. It's somewhere in between. Why is that not the color? And then maybe we wouldn't have the names for orange and red, but we'd have names for blue, green, and we'd have, you know what I mean? Like it's a little bit subjective. It's a little bit random. And I would say it's not entirely random. It is social constructions generally end up the way that they are because there's a utility, right? That for our natural world, like, it's more important to be able to identify, or at one point it was more important to identify red and orange rather than red orange and green blue, right? And that might change over time, right? So that's why you need to recognize when something is a social construct and realize that it serves a purpose, but if it's no longer serving the purpose, it needs to change. That's what they're there for. That's why they're malleable.
Variability. It's therefore a pretty big mistake. You could even call it a misinterpretation of Mendel's experiments to extend his results to the entire biological world in the wild. I can hear some of you saying, Jake, this is the second video you've done critiquing models in biology that have been hugely successful. Yes, okay, they have their flaws, but aren't we supposed to teach students the oversimplified model first? And to that, I'll respond with a resounding no. This line of thinking is based on the idea that students are these silly little naive souls that are only ready for the truth once they're grown up. Truth is, students are extremely receptive to being taught a more accurate and modern genetics curriculum. The Genetics Pedagogies project did just that. They created an introductory genetics course that placed the entangled nature of genes, environments, and organisms front and center, and contextualized Mendelian traits as a rare special case. And compared to students who took the more traditional course, the 28 students taught the new curriculum emerged as less believing of genetic determinism and better prepared to understand the subtleties of modern genetics. Surely the point of a good scientific education.
So yeah, I talked about the dogma, and like, I mean, I don't know, like it's something that, like, within my biochemistry course, right, I was taught the dogma, right, and so it's not necessarily the dogma is like what you learn the first time you encounter genetics, right? Like it is something that you sort of encounter again, but like I think the argument that he's making is that like that is the way that we have taught genetics. Maybe that's not the best way of teaching genetics, and that it is possible to start teaching a more accurate picture, because like really the Mendel thing, look, I mean, it's how we as a species figured things out. Like it was instrumental, it was helpful, it was a step forward, but it's not necessarily a step that we have to take all of our students going forward through. It might be better to give them the credit of being able to understand a more accurate, a more complete picture of genetics at an earlier level.
Education should be to do just that, to teach students modern science, not dwell in outdated paradigms. Anyone that can understand how a marble run works is capable of
Jimmy Dore fanatics? I hope we don't get any of those.
Understanding how our genetics actually work. There's no need to lie. Plus, even if we eventually teach students the modern picture.
So, I mean, like, there we go. There's a way in which our current pedagogy of genetics is actually harming trans people, right? It's giving people a false sense of knowledge of a subject like genetics when they're actually, you know, and which is fine if they only need to know it at that level. But in our day and age, they need to understand it a little bit better. And that lack of understanding, and moreover, that false sense of certainty after you've been taught the dogma that you understand it all, right? When actually what you understand is literally incorrect because it was incomplete and it thus cannot describe reality for you.
Genetics in later courses, there's a very good chance that students never get exposed to these subtleties because they never end up taking the more advanced courses. I'm sure the
oh my god, there we go. That's America for you.
Vast majority of you only got exposed.
That is the biological male crowd out there that like, you know, they learned you know, a simpler version of, and with that we're talking about like genetic expression, embryology. I don't think that they could tell you that though. They'll tell you it's biology because they never took embryology. And if they had, they wouldn't be talking so confidently
to the Mendel's
something they do not know
style of genetics at school, and that was it. With the Mendelian blueprint picture firmly ingrained in the minds of most students, the public at large is much more prone to believe questionable headlines.
Here we go. Your political beliefs are determined in large part by genetics and other ideas, according to Dr. Jordan Peterson.
It's like genes determine how young use internet and social media, and scientists find 24 golden genes that help you get rich. If instead we place better metaphors, like Waddington's landscape, in the curriculum from the beginning, these headlines would be quickly dismissed as nonsense. Hopefully most of you realize that there's something dodgy going on with the claim that something as complex as income could be determined by our genetics. Not to mention how deterministic thinking like this can easily move across into talk of good genes and bad genes, and then blaming the poor for being poor because of some innate genetic characteristics, and we've mindlessly just slid into eugenics territory.
Ooh.
It's actually Mendel's 200th birthday this year, and it might seem—
look, all I'll say is it's dangerous to go alone, right?
Like a pretty rotten birthday present to suggest jettisoning his ideas.
Like these things, you know, we're talking about knowledge, we're talking about pedagogy, we're talking about models of understanding things. It all sounds, you know, pretty academic and removed from our real life until it's not, until it has real world implication, until people are more susceptible to eugenicist arguments.
Out from the genetics curriculum. But as Greg Raddick points out, if we want to honor Mendel, then let us read him seriously, which is to say historically, without back projecting the doctrinaire Mendelism that came later. Study Mendel, but let him be a part of his time.
Yeah, okay, so there's like, okay, look, there's the field of science, okay? And then there's another field that is related to science, which I guess you could call like the history of science, right? You know, like the story of how things were discovered, who discovered them, what theories were predominant when, how certain theories were falsified, how, you know, certain theories emerged to better explain the world, right? You know, there's an importance, right, to science, to the history of science, right? But it's important maybe to resign things. I feel like Mendel belongs more in the history of science than in the pedagogy, in the teaching of science, right? At least from what was this called? The wait, maybe there is sources. No, I want to find out that what was it called? Like the Genetic Pedagogy Project or something? It was one of the articles that we saw. Is this it? Come on. Render. I just saw it. Is it this one? No. Oh my god. Yeah, genetic pedagogies project. Right, like according to the genetic pedagogies project, at least, and I haven't looked into this, I'm not entirely sure what I think about this, but it kind of, it makes sense, and I can see where there are real world effects that are negative, that are created by the way that we teach science. And so the argument for this seems pretty sound. But yeah, that there are there's an argument to resign Mendel and the Mendelian way of thinking into more of a history of science category, rather than being part of the mainline teaching, the pedagogy of genetics. Anyway, that is enough genetics for today, chat. Thank you for thank you for caring. Thank you for caring, because it's a little make Irene bounce. Oh my god, of all the times to hit me with that, I don't actually have my bouncy ball here, Paul Squall. Meow. Tomorrow, Indian Supreme Court is going to announce its judgment on the legality of LGBTQ marriages. As of now, only marriages between persons of the opposite gender is acknowledged by law. Okay, so they're taking a look at that in the courts there. Then, yeah, I'm trying to. Oh yeah, where was I? I was trying to. Trying to remember what we got next. Wait, are we at the part where Jubilee attacks my oh my god, we are. We are. We've covered Space Force. We've covered PraegerU. We've covered SSSniperwolf. Oh no. Why did I only put 2 S's on there? That is not good for search function. There's 3 S's in SSSniperwolf. Why did I only put 2 S's? That makes it look more okay, I gotta change this. Okay, so we're gonna look at, I think my community tab is probably the best place to go. If all right, so here's what we're looking at, right? This is my YouTube page, all right? So if you're ever navigating this, some things to look for are that, this is the videos tab, but right under there, there's the live streams tab. Sometimes people, they can't find the live streams. They exist right here. So if you miss a live stream, sometimes they exist in parts. You can see right here, part 1 and part 2. So that's when the stream gets cut in half by me getting taken off the internet. That's unfortunate, but it does happen from time to time. But if you come here, you can see if there's a part 2 or whatever. And you can also check it out here on the live tab, right? There's all of the lives as well, including the current one. Wait, what is the podcast tab? Oh, it takes my playlists and makes podcasts out of them. Yo, there's maybe more podcasts that I more than I actually need. I need to fix that sometime. Okay, playlist, created playlist, and community. Okay, so if you go over here from the home tab to the community tab, you're gonna see this is kind of like my way of communicating with you, letting you know when something happens, like, if I might miss a stream, if I might miss multiple streams, if the schedule is going to change or whatever. or if something like this happens, which, you know, is a pretty big deal, in that I got copyright claimed, right? So the first thing was this. This is due to copyright match, your stream was interrupted. Streams are interrupted when copyright content is being streamed. When copyright material is no longer being streamed, streams are re-enabled. It doesn't really give you any sort of recourse for if you feel like that copyright match is actually infringing on your fair use of the content. And I think that's what happened in this case. We're talking about Jubilee. Oh my God. We're talking about forgetting to mention the ad break. We're talking about Jubilee, which we were watching yesterday. This is basically a channel that's made to be reacted to, that is constantly reacted to by a lot of streamers, including Hassan. And it seems to me that they don't have any problem with people reacting to the stream. Apparently, unless you were highly critical of the stream, as reacting to the the panels, right? Unless you were highly critical of the channel. So, I mean, that seems to be what happened, because generally, like, I have never heard of anybody getting taken down for Jubilee, but you can tell by my thumbnail, right? Self-hate is a hell of a drug. That I'm making this a little bit. I'm making this a little bit critical. So there was a manual review, right? And this is for the I don't know what this titles. Are they literally claiming the titles as a separate, like, copyright? Like the titles as in, you know, when they say like the different prompts on the stream or something? I don't know what that is, but titles, they copyrighted the titles. Copyrighted content, that is the season 20. Wait, shouldn't it be season 20 episode 1? Okay, it is. Wow. Season 20 episode 1, right? So I got altogether really 3 instances of copyright shenanigans, right? This was the stream itself. This forced me to cease the reaction 16 minutes into the stream. This is a manual review, so some human being ostensibly looked at this and copyright claimed my video based on the titles, whatever that means, right? And then another one, a copyright owner using content ID. Okay, so that's an automated process. This is a manual one. This is what makes me think that it wasn't just a content match, right? That they were specifically trying to silence people from criticizing their content. So here's what I wrote. Today, my stream was taken down for reacting to a Jubilee video. My content was clearly transformative, as a commentary for educational purposes, and YouTube doesn't seem to care. What's more troubling is that content I was commenting on promotes bigotry against trans people, to the point where I feel like there's a legitimate question of whether it even abides by YouTube's terms of service, right? So if anybody should have gotten their content taken down, in my mind, it should have been Jubilee, right? And the fact that it exists and is getting supported and is so prominent on YouTube is the reason that I feel it necessary to critique that content, because I feel like it presents itself in a way that doesn't, where its editorial nature is a little bit hidden, right? It's not just giving you like, hey, you know, trans rights are a contentious issue and people have different opinions on them. Let's get a representative panel of all trans people and have them have a conversation. You're getting a stilted panel. You're getting a highly stilted panel where the anti-trans viewpoint within the trans community is highlighted, is preference, right? Remember, Blair White is the only super media savvy, super media trained person on that panel. And moreover, it's presented as representing half of the trans experience, half of the viewpoints of trans people. It does not comprise that, though. Self-hating people like the conservatives on that panel, conservatives in general, are not half of the population of trans people. They are a much smaller fraction. So if you want to have Blair White on that panel with a bunch of trans people that are like, what the fuck, Blair White, then, I mean, that's more representative. Of course, you're not going to do that because Blair is your star. Blair is the most prominent of those content creators. And in fact, I don't think they were. I don't like you get a mixed bag of, whether people are content creators, whether they are, where they're getting their panelists. But, the one media trained person is a trans person arguing against our own rights. So yeah, I don't appreciate that. And what, is most concerning is the obfuscation of their viewpoint. Look, if people are going to have a viewpoint, I know that Jesse Singal is going to be out there making videos against trans people. If he doesn't break terms of service, I guess he should be allowed to do that. But he's, actually, no, Jesse Singal's a bad example too, because he tries to make himself look like he's less transphobic than he actually is. But I don't know, whatever conservative commentator, you expect to put out videos against trans rights. It's a little different though when you're representing yourself as having no dog in the fight, being just wanting both sides to talk to each other, and you don't really present an accurate reflection of the discourse within the trans community. So that's what I think is harmful. This undermines not only free exchange of ideas on YouTube as a platform, but the entire purported mission of Jubilee as a channel. Look at what they're doing. They are totally doing the free speech, let's just have a discussion gambit here, and yet it's stilted. Their thumb is on the scale, right? They are engineering a certain outcome. A channel which pretends to stand for an open conversation while silencing their critics with spurious claims is beyond hypocrisy. I've had enough of Jubilee's predatory practices of spreading bigotry against trans people under the guise of just having a conversation. Haha. It's time that they were exposed for what they are, craven bigots with a right-wing agenda. I am done playing. So yeah, that's where we're at now as far as the Jubilee situation. And I've kind of thought of making a video about this before. I think that's going to be my best bet as far as the as far as approaching this goes, right? Because it's almost impossible to criticize them on stream when they take my stream down. If they want to claim my content, I guess there's nothing I can do to stop them if YouTube's gonna let them do this. But it's really wild because, like I showed you yesterday, right? I have had somebody try to claim my content before, content that I reacted to, try to get it taken down, and YouTube, because it was fair use, because I wasn't doing a sniper wolf, and even if I was doing a sniper wolf, it would be fine, right? Because, my face is on it, and more importantly, my commentary's on it. It's considered transformative content rather than a violation of somebody's intellectual property, like Jubilee is trying to claim here, right? We had this happen with the Vosh network, and because Vosh is smaller, YouTube did not even entertain the thought of taking my content down themselves, right? They did not even entertain that thought. They sent me the claims, the arguments made by one White Nervosa for taking my channel down, and they said that they hadn't accepted those arguments. I would say with absolute certainty that Jubilee has less of a claim on my content than White Nervosa did. So you can tell that they're treating content creators different depending on their size. YouTube doesn't give a damn. Yeah, they don't give a damn until it's all over Twitter. So that's what we're gonna try to do. We're gonna try to use Twitter to bring attention to what's happening, bring attention to the social harm that it does to marginalized people. And this is not the only instance of Jubilee doing. It's not just trans people affected by this either, right? And I want to make a video about this, right? Because I feel like it needs to be talked about. And also, look, if you're gonna take my videos down, if you're gonna take my streams down, you're gonna get a video on you, okay? So just understand that. Anyway, chat, while I was jibber jabbering, you might have experienced an ad, right? You might have experienced an advertisement on Twitch if you're watching on Twitch and you don't have a little Persona 2 head next to your name. There's a way to not experience that, and there's several ways actually. The first one is using a Prime sub, which is free to you. If you have Prime, you basically get a free sub from Twitch and you can use it on the streamer of your choice. If you use it on me, it helps me out a lot, you know, right? In terms of putting money in my pocket, which I very much need, which is, you know, something that I am in, you know, short supply of, honestly, and continuing to make the content at the rate which I do, you know, it's imperative that I, you know, get, you know, more support, right? I can stream for longer when we do that support. That's why we have the sub goal, right? To just basically let you know if you want more content, make that number go higher, right? You can also get one by paying for it yourself. It is $5 from Twitch. Usually I've been told that it's more in Canada. I cannot, you know, confirm that, but I've been told that, right? So your mileage might vary depending on where you're at, right? It might be cheaper or more expensive to buy a sub, but it's somewhere around there, somewhere around $5 for most people. And you can also get it through the generosity of somebody who's looking to gift a sub to those who do not have the ability to buy a sub for themselves. If that's the case, right, your best bet is to be active in chat. But yeah, with that, I think I'm gonna have to go into the we're gonna have to enter into the sponsored portion of the program. That's the other thing, is that there you know, is gonna be less sponsored content if we're able to make those sub goals. So anybody who's you know, giving gift subs, you are not just helping out the people that you are you know, getting out of those ad breaks. You're also helping out me, and you're making the stream better as well, because I know that people don't like to and you know, we do like minimal sponsorship, but yeah, the reason I do the sponsorship is because the you know, subs and donos alone are not really anywhere close to cutting it. So let me let's what do I have to do? I have to change this. Branded content, yes. And star and sponsored. Oh yeah, let's just change this to be And as always, if the if mysteriously the sub goal somehow gets filled while I am doing the sponsored content, we will immediately pivot from sponsored content to normal content. So, you know, there's even a way to come back after the sponsored content has started. What the one other thing I need to do is change it on YouTube. All right, there we go. Let's start up the Star Trek Fleet command. Oh no, wait, that's yeah. I'm tempted to use the PC version. I know they want me to show you the mobile version because that's what the sponsorship is for. So if you press 4 people reacted to the same episode, is someone report spamming you? I mean, you know, it's entirely possible, Argonian. It's entirely possible. So if you press !star in chat, if you type !star, you're gonna get hopefully, yeah, there we go. You're gonna get the link that you can go to play along with us, right? I'm gonna, like I said, I'm done playing, but apparently I'm just getting started playing. And that means I have to turn down the volume once again because the sounds of this game are a little bit loud. You can actually there is a settings, right, that you can go into if you're annoyed by the sounds of the game. Some of you might actually like the sounds of the game. So yours was hilarious. The thumbnail cracked me up this morning. Oh, in terms of the yeah, the Blair White thing. Yeah, I know it is pretty wild that only I got copyright claimed. I mean, I gotta chalk that up to the, you know, either the critical nature of my claim. I mean, I guess it could just be somebody grinding an axe, but either way, it's wrong. Either way, it's wrong. So let's see. No news update. Unfortunately, we are to the natural conclusion of the non-sponsored portion of the stream. So okay, so we last left off. I think we helped out some aliens that were getting attacked by other aliens, and we're getting defended by our friends at the Orion Syndicate. I guess we're all aliens in this game. Everyone's an alien, chat, including me. Like, right? You know, you're in space. Like, basically, we're all aliens. So yeah, this is the way system. They want us to patrol the system, but before we patrol it, I say, oh, we can't view the system. Okay, because we haven't been there yet. So this is undiscovered. You must send a ship to this system to view the system. Yeah, in general, chat, my level of production of content is usually going to track with the level of support that I receive. You know, the level of sponsored content is going to be like negatively correlated with that. So, you know, in other words, like, you know, if I'm getting the support that I need, there's really no need to do sponsored content. We could do merch or something like that if it's fun, but you know, that's just like an add-on sort of thing. So what is that? Build Batala. Okay, that's our next. Oh god, we are still 2 hours and 57 minutes away from finishing the operations. I might have to speed that up if I can find a speed up. UC event ticket. I have no idea what that is. Claim this. Claim that. We're gonna go patrol the way system. Hey, did you ever think of the fact that right-wingers right-wingers talk about soy boys, right? Like it's a real thing. Like, right, people, the idea that like a guy that eats a lot of soy is gonna be more feminine. And like the nugget of truth to that is like that soy contains some level of phytoestrogens. However, if you actually look at what phytoestrogens do, they block receptors. They block estrogen receptors rather than actually, and they have a very weak like estrogenic effect once they're bound compared to actual estrogen, which yeah, guys produce estrogen too. So like there's not really any truth to the soy boy myth. It's bullshit. But they like to believe it nonetheless. But if there's soy boys, shouldn't there also be like whey boys, right? You know, you're either going to take soy protein or you're going to take whey protein. And soy doesn't lead, in any case, to an estrogen dominance in anyone's system that is testosterone dominant. But whey may be correlated with incidence of cancer. So, I mean, if a soy boy is supposedly somebody that, like, you know, has feminine traits because they eat too much tofu, wouldn't a whey boy then be somebody that maybe, you know, has multiple cancers in process, like in progress within their body because of excess consumption of this one specific protein? I don't know, chat. This is, you know, more research really needs to be done to make any determination like that. So, where are we? We're supposed to patrol this area. There we go. But really what they mean is go to this certain point. Security sweep. There we go. Let's do a security sweep. I don't know how we got stuck patrolling the system, but oh yeah. Wait. I don't even know if we went to the right place. This is Scotty. This is Scotty. Scotty says, well, lass, we're here on a peacekeeping mission. I can't do the Scottish accent for justice, but the local mercenaries have fired upon the Federation and independent ships alike. We could use a hand fending them off. Okay. I'd recommend aiming those phasers of yours at some local troublemakers. Do some damage, and one of them will surely talk. Okay. So when they say local troublemakers, I'm pretty sure I know exactly what they mean. Defeat 5 hostiles in way. So these, what are hostiles? These are hostiles. Right there. And we are in our, we're in the Taurus. Oh, I didn't realize that I switched to that ship. Okay. Let's take a look at right here. So something that might be useful before you attack another ship is to hit scan. And this is going to give you a comparison of your ship to their ship. If your number is higher and you don't have like a disadvantage as far as the type of ship, remember Explorer beats Battleship beats Explorer, Explorer beats Interceptor, Interceptor beats Battleship. But we're both Explorers, and I have like more than twice the strength, so I feel pretty confident in hitting that attack button. And you see the intercept point that we're traveling to? There we go, intercepted. And we will see how strong this tourist ship actually is. All right. So that's 1 of 5 hostiles, I think. Let's click on, okay, 2 of 5 hostiles. Okay, so that is indeed, yeah, it tells you if you fulfilled. That's a battleship. So, you know, even though like if we look at this, it's pretty weak, we could probably take it. It's always safer to try to find a ship that you've got like that right there. It's the same as ours, slightly or considerably less powerful though, so it shouldn't be hard. And like I said, if you want to play along, hit the The command is !STAR. That will take you to a link that lets you play along with us. You'll start out playing. It kind of walks you through the first part. So like, right, it's basically telling you what to do. It'll get you to a point where it says, do you want to join an alliance, right? And that's when you should search for the Weasel Alliance, WEAS. That is our alliance. And basically it allows you to build things, to repair things, to research things quicker by asking for help from your fellow weasels. So highly suggested that you sign up for the Weasel Alliance when you get started. And there's also, like, I think you can talk to other people. So if you have trouble where you're like, I don't know how to do this one thing, like they asked me to, do this, but I don't even know what they mean. Hopefully we can help each other out. Another way you can help each other out is by joining the Discord. We have a special section for a Star Trek fleet commander in our Discord. So if you have questions about it, that's another great place to ask for help. You can also just come into the voice chat and see if you can find anybody in the alliance to help you out. Okay, so you're the independent with artificial intelligence construct. What do you want from me? I have nothing. Okay, so we did indeed get somebody talking to us. Someone made a copy of my program. Oh my god, that happened to me once. Chat, did I ever tell you about the time that my code got ganked? It's in one of my older videos. Yeah, the NoCom video, right? My code got ganked and uploaded to Minecraft somehow in order to track people on the world's longest running anarchy server. The longest running anarchy server in Minecraft, that's what I meant to say, right? They actually used the code for my artificial intelligence in order to track people, which I feel like is a real misuse of my code. If you're going to gank my code, look, I am open source, okay? I am open source. I am, free domain, what is it called? Was it a Romulan subcommander? Was it Romulan subcommander Sinolus, a Klingon Captain Kurban? Who was it? Oh, it was an Andorian traitor known as Torin, right? Didn't Scotty warn us about, like, the AI, about Maya? No, I never had any of those. It was a Federation officer, Captain something, Martora, Malora, Captain Marcona? Okay, so that's a person in Star Trek, right? The one who gave us the broken device? Commander, we should get back to the station immediately. Okay. Check. Mission complete. Yeah. Got some ship parts, got some par steel, and wait, this is somebody that is not on our it's not one of our officers yet, but if you get, like, look, 7 out of 18, so that means that if I get him 11 more times, he will join the crew on the ship. On the starship Turas. This is Uhura. From the old Star Trek. Yeah. Commander, I don't usually like asking for help, but Mr. Scott speaks very highly of you. So I'm hoping you can, so we're getting to meet all the old Star Trek crew here. I'm hoping you can give you a hand. That's literally what it says. I'm reading the text, so I'm hoping you can give you a hand. Can give you me a hand with something. Okay, well, they just forgot to edit this. That's all. The Enterprise was en route to Risa for a meeting with Starfleet Missionary Group. Missionary Group? Wait, like a religious group? That sounds sus. Can you imagine being in this, like, in the future and being like, yo, this is like, I don't know. I'm just like, this is my missionary group. Like, not just a religion, but like an evangelical proselytizing religion. We had a stock of vital medicines to deliver. Hopefully we would be, like, past that. We were well ahead of schedule, so Captain Kirk took the opportunity to investigate an anomaly on Murasaki 312. He sent down an away team, remember that, consisting of some of our most essential ranking officers, not just red shirts. Wait, she's a red shirt. I never noticed. Does Uhura have a red shirt? We quickly lost contact with him. I think she stays on the vessel, though. I don't think she ever gets sent down on the away team missions. The captain was, yeah, because she's doing comms, right? The captain was forced to leave them behind to deliver the medicine. So I stole a shuttle and went looking for them myself. I've confirmed that they're still alive, but my shuttle will just break apart like theirs did if I try to land. Commander, yeah, you should not land, Uhura. Given that you are wearing a red shirt, I would highly recommend against you landing on any planet or doing any away mission, right? Commander, I know it's a lot to ask, but the Enterprise isn't receiving my messages. There's no telling when they'll arrive. I need you to get there and help me rescue my crew. Find the stranded crew on Murasaki Prime. There's Murasaki. Set the course. We're just like mission after. She's a genius prodigy with communications. She sometimes goes on away missions. Red shirts just indicate a command role designations. I thought that red shirt means you're gonna die. Right? Isn't that the thing with red shirts? The red shirts always like, right, if you got a red shirt and you go away on an away mission, there's like 50-50 you're not coming back. Best feature in the Alliance is being able to get help. Yeah, absolutely. It's super important. So yeah, we're still for some reason, out of all the things that you have to wait for, because like look at that, we're still 2 hours from having this the operations building upgraded. We are well, we need to here, that's what we can do. We can do some research. We can do some research. So you're gonna find things when you go to do research. Some things you can't do because you don't have upgraded buildings, so you don't have upgraded tech, right? Look, these all need to be upgraded. Like that needs to be upgraded. Okay, there we go. Piercing shots, 5 hours and 13 minutes. Targeted array, 5 hours and 13 minutes. Shield penetration, 5 hours and 13 minutes. That's kind of a long time. This needs a shipyard. This needs an energy blast. Wait, where's the energy blast? Shipyard. Where do we get the energy blast? Kinetic shockwave energy blast right here. What do we need for that? Unlock the Tala. Okay. And astronautics. Upgraded. These are all kind of like a long time to upgrade. Construction speed is going to be 1 hour and 40 minutes. Fleet commander we can't do. Parsteel fusion at 1 hour and 42 minutes. Parsteel storage. That's the one I've been grinding to be able to like store more Parsteel. Seems like a good thing. Tritanium I feel like we always have plenty of, so I'm not too worried about that. This would make the Parsteel quicker. Let's research construction speed and always ask for help. And, you know, it's good to also check on your speed ups that you have, like, right? See what you could use, like, right? I'm not too worried about speeding this up, but there is one thing that I would like to speed up, right? Because as you can see, the research is there. The building, on the other hand, I could use a 1 hour speed up. We're at 2 hours and 41 minutes. Let's hit this and make it 1 hour and 41 minutes. And look, if we hit, and you can use 2 of these at the same time, take 30 minutes off, right? So now we're all down to 1 hour and 11 minutes. And we could make it even quicker if we wanted to, but that's all I'll do for now. So that is the, oh, look, we're at the Murasaki. Let's take a look at the system. Or wait, you know what we should do is we should locate the ship. Locate the ship, and then go into the missions thing and locate the stranded. Okay, so this is the Galileo 7. These are members of the Starship Enterprise, the one from the old Star Trek. You can go over and see if they need some help. Oh, hey, I was wondering.
Between 1990 and 2000.
Oh my god. It's Spock. I was wondering, does anybody know, there is something going on with Patreon now that a lot of people are like maybe considering not using it anymore. I was actually thinking of moving more of my, doing more, like extra stuff through Patreon, through the people that support me monthly on Patreon, because that seems like the kind of best place to centralize all of that stuff. But I was wondering though, what is the deal with Patreon, right? I feel like there's some people that are trying to get off that. In the past, it's been nice because it is the one platform that takes the least from the creator when you donate, right? So the least amount of the money goes to Patreon itself compared to other platforms. But I'm not sure now. I'm really not sure. Commander, I assume by your presence here that Lieutenant Uhura chose to disregard protocol and seek out your help in retrieving us. Because really, chat, what I want to do is get to a state where like my Patreon is large enough that I don't really have to worry as much about raising money, raising funds on other platforms. Kind of gives me the ability to create content without having to do as much outside of content creation, which would obviously make the content come a lot slower. Commander, I assume by your presence here, Lieutenant Uhura chose to disregard protocol. And oh, he didn't want her to help. He didn't want her help. Okay. She's helping you, Spock. Did you expect me just to leave you behind? I swear, Spock, you're obsessed with the rules. Your obsession with the rules is going to get you killed unless I do it first. Protocol is there for a reason, Lieutenant. However, given that the lives of my crewmates are... Oh, you see, he cares about other people's lives, just not his own. I see no... That's what really bothered me about Spock. That's the one thing that really bothered me about Spock as a character, is that Spock never takes the time to care about Spock. Like, Spock cares greatly about everybody else, and he's willing to do anything for them, but he's never considering like his own... He's never considering himself as an end in and of his own, right? That it's just like... However, given that you have to do that, right? You have to take care of yourself. If you want to take care of other people, as something that I can relate to, I feel, called to, trying to make the world a better place. But it's also important that I realize that I'm not going to be able to do crap for anyone if I'm not okay in my own means, right? And that's why we have to do sponsored content and the like. Anyway, protocol is there for a reason, Lieutenant. However, given that and the nice thing about this sponsored content is it doesn't cost anything to play this game. I've played through this. A lot of people have played through this. Nobody that I know has actually spent any money on the game. You can do it. It makes things go faster, but you really don't have to. And definitely for my sponsorship, all they care about is that you get to level 5. You build a second vessel, and that you get to level 10. Those are the 3 goals that will actually put money in my pocket without taking any out of yours. So that's why I kind of like this sponsorship. It's a way for you to help me be okay financially, without making it difficult on you financially. So it's kind of cool that way. However, given that the lives of my crewmates are at risk, I see no other possibility for escape. I welcome and appreciate your assistance. Okay. Spock, did you just say thank you? My God, this is Bones. It's Bones. It's the guy that I'm a doctor, Jim. Damn it. That's that guy, right? My God. As if today wasn't strange enough already. Despite Dr. McCoy's attempt at humor, he is correct. Today has been quite trying for all of us. I wonder why. We have come under attack repeatedly by this planet's native occupants and have been stranded on our shuttle for some time. I mean, that kind of sucks. We require materials to repair the vessel. If you could grant us... Oh my God, Spock, that is like nothing. Look at that. I have over 100K. He only wants 2,500. He just wants some. He wants a donation. Okay, Spock. Let's take care of Spock, right? Let's take care of Spock. Spock is caring so much about other people and so little about himself. I would feel bad for not taking care of Spock and donating to Spock. I appreciate your assistance, Commander. However, I must point out that the details of our mission are highly classified. So whatever the lieutenant told you... Wait, are we not supposed to know? Spock, if you mention another word about Starfleet protocol, I will kick you off the shuttle myself. Very well, Lieutenant. See, he doesn't want to get kicked off the shuttle. Commander, I have one more favor to ask of you. While you were helping the others on Murasaki Prime, I was working hard trying to get a transmission... transmission, like a message, like sending a message through the comms. That's right, comms. Okay, through the comms, sending a message, right? Through the Enterprise. I was trying to, get a transmission through the Enterprise. As it turns out, this planet's atmosphere is covered in a layer of radiation that was blocking any signals from getting through. Oh, okay. By boosting the signal to the right frequency, I was able to pierce the radiation and get my message to the Enterprise. Okay. Quite the ingenious solution, Lieutenant. You seem to forget who was ranked #1 in comms at Starfleet Academy, Mr. Spock. The Enterprise is docked and waiting for us at Risa. They're still handing out medicine. If you could take us there so we can get back to work. So you want to ride? Yes, I can help you with that too. These are easy requests to fulfill. Not a problem. So you want to click this. So we did 1 and 2 steps, donating the tritanium to Spock, finding the stranded crew, and next reunite the rescued crew with the USS Enterprise. So we're going to get to go see the Enterprise. Oh yeah, it's right there. Okay, yeah, so here you go. Oh wait, it's kind of like, is that far? Yeah, no, it's not. It's not. It's in the same system. I mean, it's on the other side of the system. Wait, what? No, it's not. Okay, this is a different system. And you can see right there, that is a player in their starter ship. These are NPC enemies. What else do we have in this galaxy as we look around? We have planets. There's our destination. There's more enemy ships, Oh, what is that? Okay, it's just space debris, I guess. It almost looks like you could like go and harvest it or something. Like I feel like you should be able to harvest. Harvest is not the right word, is it? Like salvage. Yes, you should be able to salvage. Yeah, that's more salvage that we can't actually pick up. God, okay, I don't even know if these are places where people's ships got blown up or what. So if you get your ship blown up a bunch of times, I wonder, does it like make a mess? Does it like create the debris field? Okay, so you got some planets. You can no, we don't want to go there. But you can scan the planets, you can see what's there, you can see, you know, what resources. I don't see any resources around here. There does seem to be at least one player in the area. I can't tell if the player has a base here. Yeah, because I don't see any bases. or if the player is just in here for a mission, which is just as likely. All right, here we are. Okay, Captain Kirk. Wait, is this young Kirk? He looks younger than William Shatner. Wait, no, it's the Kirk from the movie, right? It's the dude from the movie, but he's like aged forward. Ahura, you're back from the grand adventure. Was the I can't do his voice. Was the shuttle you stole comfortable enough? What? Captain, I understand, but wait, did she take a unauthorized shuttle? I don't know what. Forget. Okay, so she was doing her own thing. She was doing her own thing, but he's okay with it. Forget it. I'm just mad. I didn't think of it first. Quick thinking to contacting the commander here too. That's us. We are the commander. Speaking of which, I'd like to thank you, Commander. Those crew members are very dear to me, and I just couldn't leave them behind. I mean, yo, you don't have to justify this. You don't have to justify this. The Enterprise and I are in your debt. The Galileo 7 complete. So we got more stuff. Research is becoming more and more important to our success, Commander. I feel like I'm not sure if Maya's okay, right? Because remember, we got warned about her by Scotty. There's a way to make research more cost effective. Okay, it's probably some kind of a... If we build astronautics studio, we already have an astronautics studio. We have an astronautics studio at home for the station. It will be a worthwhile investment. It will reduce the cost of our research upgrades. I mean, okay, research will be cheaper than before, Commander. Each upgrade you make to the astronautics studio will further reduce the cost of all research. Upgrade it regularly. Okay. Thank you for reminding me. That's probably a good thing to do. So the mission is complete. They added another mission, construct astronautics studio to invest in. I don't know how I would be this far along without having already done that, but yeah, I have. And so you just get to collect that one. Commander, the object we recovered from Captain Marcona was somehow providing an uplink to my program while we made the transfer. Marcona must have stolen the data at the time. No wonder she will also she was so willing to part with the device. I am contacting Montgomery to inform him of this breach. Wait, I don't know what's happening. Here's Scotty again. Hello, hello. Wait, is Scotty Scotty's the one that's like, I cannot do it, Captain, right? I cannot do his accent. Is the problem though. I wish I was there to help you in person. Sounds like you need to do a localized pulse on the device you recovered to disable any malicious code. You will have to upgrade your operations. I'm sending the specifics to Maya right now. Operations upgraded. Initiating electromagnetic pulse. Malicious code destroyed. Okay, so that was like a virus? Well done. I'd best be getting back to my warp core. But before I go, a word of warning. It's not just Klingons and Romulans you need to watch out for there. There are plenty of other ne'er-do-wells out there looking for prey on your station and ships. Make sure your station is properly shielded and your ships are fully upgraded so that you're ready for anything. I'll be back to check on you soon. I mean, that's more of an issue when we get to operations level 15. We are currently finishing operations level 14 and trying to build this ship. Build the Tala. What are we missing? What are we still missing? What do we need to build the Tala? Shipyard of level 14 and the research for the Tala. Let's see what the research looks like again. Yeah, R&D department. So shipyard, R&D department, then we'll have a Tala. We'll have the Tala back here, and then okay, so a refractor. I got a reward for that. Greetings, Commander. This place looks much shinier than when I last contacted you. Things must be going well. I wish, Torin. I wish. Eventfully, anyway, what brings you here, Torin? I've got another lead for you, a mining consortium that needs someone to obtain a sample of tritanium. Are you up for it? We do have another mission that's like mine 50 titanium. Okay. We do have another mission for that. But I mean, that's going to have to be with our mining vessel. This is our explorer vessel. So we're going to hit this right now. Recall. If you ever just want to send your ship back to base, that is what you do. And it warps out. Woo, goes warp. It warps out. Warps into hyperspace. So we got rewards. We got rewards. Win loot in the system view by defeating enemy ships. Okay, yeah. So we did some of that. We got prizes to claim. Claim this one. Claim that one. Oh, there's another relocation token. So, oh no, this is for relocating our base to a different galaxy. There's also like a token for changing the server. Now, if you start playing the game and you type it, you get to the part where you're choosing an alliance and you type in WES, search Weasel Alliance, and you don't find anything, you may be in the wrong server, right? So you can use your server relocation token to switch your server to get into the right server to be able to join the Weasel Alliance, because it's only in this one. I can't remember which one. It's like one of the US servers that we're in. But the relocation token lets you move your base to a different place. So that's a different thing. So recruit. We've got, see, anytime you got a 1 by your thing, press that thing and see what you got. We got 3 standard recruits. We can hit 3 chests right here. And this is the pull. This is the RNG. This is, you know, the luck of the draw here. So Vartok, 4 out of 6. We get him 2 more times and he joins our crew. Helvia is already in our crew. She is 4/8 of the way, 1/2 of the way to leveling up, to being able to get a promotion that allows her to level up. Oh yeah, you gotta put her on the mining vessel. Look at this Parsteel miner, and Gold Rush. So they all have like abilities too, right? Dilithium hunter. So that's another person that, you know, would go good on a mining vessel. And yeah, 1 out of 25 from being able to upgrade him again. Or them again. I don't know their pronouns. So yeah, let's just... Okay, so you can open these one at a time if you want to kind of be like surprised, if you want to like kind of like if this is fun for you. So 5 out of 8, right? We're only 3 away from being able to promote her. 5 out of 6, we're 1 away from getting him on our vessel, right? 4 out of 15, 4 out of 15 from being able to promote her once again, and that's Dr. Crusher from the next generation, who is one of our highest level officers, right? In terms of being, you know, powerful or whatever. You know, she has good numbers, unlike me. There we go. Like so we're gonna open 1 more and see what we got. Right, you can also open them all at the same time and just like get that 6 out of 8. So we need 2 more of Helvia to be able to promote Helvia. Gala is 2 more for us to be able to promote Gala. Komal is 3 out of 5 from him joining the crew, and Officer XP. So yeah, you get these cards, you know, you don't think that you're necessarily getting these people, because like, right, if you got that grayed out thing, that means you got to get this many of them to have them join your crew, right? Vartok seems to be the closest right now to joining our crew. If they're blue, then you're getting their cards. You got to get that many cards to be able to promote them. So they get like level capped at a certain point, and to break that level cap takes a promotion. The promotion is something you can do once you fill up their levels again. So it's almost like their sub goals, right? That you're filling up here. There we go, and So yeah, let's take a look. Oh yeah, inside the base. So here's we can repair the vessel, and it's under 5 minutes of repairs. So we just hit free, and it automatically happens. It happens instantaneously. We hit interior. We go inside the ship, see what is going on in here. Right, as you can see, we're like capped. You know, we have as much par steel as we can hold. We have as much titanium as we can hold. We have as much dilithium crystals as we can hold. That's why you're not seeing any production of these materials, because we're flush, right? And this is kind of what happens when you are like in a long-term building project such as this. Let's take a look. You can see we got 50 minutes and 7 seconds left, right? And you know, you can buy a 15-minute speed up for 5 latinum. We've got 110. Yeah, we don't have enough speed ups. Wait, like let's see. Wait, we can use the 10-minute, right? That helps. We can use 3 of the 5-minute. Get it down to 24 minutes. And we can use a bunch of the 1-minute ones, because I just want to show you what happens when we get. I'm going to use 18 of these 1-minute speed ups, and now we're only 6 minutes away. So I'm going to get, you're going to get to see what happens when you level up like this. Gifts. Oh, it's just the, I don't even know what this is. Some kind of sort of event. I haven't really messed with the events yet. If anybody does, let me know. Probably a good time to, oh, look at the away crew has returned. Right, away team returned, critical success. We got 24 recruit tokens and for a bunch of officer XP. That's really good. And then we can go back here again and oh look, the daily goals. Let's take a look. We get that. We get that. Oh my god. Wow. Simon J became a member, or maybe Simon J. No, that's like, okay. Simon J, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you for becoming a sponsor. I always have to check, because it doesn't show me if somebody is getting a gift sub or if they're subbing themselves. But yeah, we're in the we're into the sponsored portion of the stream. Again, if we hit the sub goals, we don't have to do the sponsored content nearly as much. But I mean, it's kind of cool in a way, in that this is a sponsor that is not asking for your money. It's asking for your eyeballs. It's asking for your time. And only if you really want to play this game. If you see what I'm doing, and this looks like something that would be fun to play yourself, you can play it for free. And you actually put money in my pocket when you reach level 5, when you unlock your second ship, or when you reach level 10. So those are like the 3 goals that we have. That's the thing that they want me to kind of get people playing this. And they're not requiring for anybody to pay anything. That's why I'm doing this sponsorship, because a lot of the other sponsorships that are available are gonna ask you for money and stuff. So and not all of them have fun video games associated with. Okay, so here we go. We are finished. Look at that. Here's what happens when you build your operations. So you get more speed ups. That's a 3-hour speed ups. That's really amazing. So repair speed up, a bunch of latinum. All this stuff is really useful. And we are now level 14. And we get more stuff. Wow. So much stuff. Battle pass points. I don't know what those do. I don't know why it gives us these rewards. Like, we built this stuff a while ago. Okay, so we've already mined okay. This is just we're getting like, oh wait, maybe we couldn't fit the, I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna do the dignitary again. Escort the dignitary. And generally you just come in here, you find your most powerful people that are not currently on a on one of those ships. That's our crew right there, and you send them away. You beam them away to go do things and bring you back the rewards. So there's the Tritanium miner mission. See what happens if we hit locate. Oh, that's weird. So that's obviously not a Tritanium cluster. That's an enemy vessel. And I think we're just here in our home world, so yeah, I guess it just searches there's the hostile captain. Pretty strong hostile captain. Let's scan him. Okay, yeah, he's yeah, we can totally take this guy. That's some kind of this is some kind of an achievement. But yeah, we need to build something new on the base too. We also are going to need to relocate our base. So that's one of the missions that we've got. And then we've got a bunch of stuff that we could do with the Orion Syndicate. Oh yeah, always make sure to hit this because you can get some good stuff here, right? That's useful stuff. Okay, so we got combat training level 10 completed. Oh, look at that. So we got enough Helvia cards to be able to promote Helvia. So the next one is defeat level 11. Or you can see how kind of like this mission, the combat training mission, like progresses. It's just like, you know, they ask you to defeat higher and higher level ships. So we're gonna recall this back to base. Remember, you don't even have to know where you're at just to hit that recall. You hit locate if you can't find the vessel. Manage to see, you know, what's going on with the vessel. I'm gonna go in here and into the interior, and since we built this guy level 14, right, we got other stuff open to us. In fact, I think this has got to be the next one. So 8 hours and 2 minutes to upgrade the Academy. And I think that's the next one we got to do, because like, right, this one right here needs Academy 14 and dilithium generator level 11 to be able to upgrade our research and development. Let's hit this for repair. And then just the green one there. And shipyard. So yeah, look at this. Research and develop needs to be level 14, and Tritanium generator B needs to be level 14 away as well. So we're a ways away from upgrading the shipyard, which is I think what we need to do to build the Tala. But yeah, you can see you got your work cut out for you here, because like you got to upgrade this thing to be able to upgrade this thing, which also requires that you upgrade this thing, right? So when you upgrade like this thing and that thing, you can upgrade this thing, and having that one upgraded, and actually this one even more upgraded, right? This needs to be at level 14. Is going to allow us to upgrade this thing. And then hopefully, let's see, that plus the that plus unlocking this thing, which needs the research and development thing to be. So yeah, we're on the right track. We definitely know what we need to do next, because all the opportunities open up for us after upgrading the academy. This is like your academy for your crew. So it offers a officer status bonus when you upgrade it, which we're about to do. Upgrade. Upgrade and always ask for help. Then you can hit speed up, which we have we could essentially get this down to like 2 hours. So if we use 2 of these, now we only have 2 hours left on this build. And I'm kind of doing this for you to be able to show you more things. Normally it's somewhat worthwhile to save your to kind of save your speed ups for things that you really need and want. But in this case, I feel like it's worthwhile to just show you the capabilities. Now, I haven't shown you this yet. That's a ship hangar. Unlock ship hangar level 1. Wait, what? I feel like we already have, though. Oh, okay. So there's somewhere here there's ship hangar. And again, this is your tech tree. Okay, well, I don't see where ship hangar is. Explore, repairs, defense, station. Ship hangar, right there. Okay, so what do you need? You need to unlock Envoy. You need to get your operations up to level 18. Damn. Okay, so we're a ways away from being able to upgrade that. What is Envoy? Needs defense technology 1 and research and development 16. Defense technology needs vaults. Vaults need Parsteel safeguarding. Parsteel safeguarding needs Parsteel storage and interceptor repairs to be upgraded. That needs station defense and repair diagnostic. Damn. Repair diagnostic needs dilithium fusion. You can see how these tech, and finally, there we are, dilithium fusion. That is a technology that we can that we can build. But I feel like we're building something already in technology. So let's take a look. Yes, indeed, 1 hour and 5 minutes of still building something. So basically how this works, as you see, like there are 2 queues for your building and for your technology. Now you only get to use one of them as long as you're not upgraded. That's where the pay thing comes. So like, in other words, if you are really just desperate to you know, hurry stuff along and money is no object, you can, like, look, if I hit that, like, it's gonna say you need extra builder for this and it can be purchased in the store. So if I really wanted to, I could buy one of these in the store and maybe build things twice as fast. I haven't found that to be necessary yet, right? I've got the patience, so it's not really a problem. If someone has a red shirt in the cold open and you don't recognize them, they might die. Oh, so it's only, okay, it's only characters that you don't already know. There was some difference in the color designation for the original series that I've seen discussed as far as canon. But for the most part, red is command, blue is science, and gold or bronze is operations. Altruism is a personal flaw for, oh, I see. Wait, altruism is a personal, oh, so even though we regard like Spock's altruism as what makes him such a compelling character, what makes us feel for him, he, you know, in the Vulcan society, wait, is really altruism is not a good thing in Vulcan society? Like it's a personal flaw? Or is it just a personal flaw for Spock? A Vulcan with an ego could be a major threat. Wait, does that ever happen? Okay, so let's see what else we can do today. Yeah, like I said, I tried to locate the tritanium. It's apparently not in our local galaxy, so we'd have to go somewhere else to do that. I know I've seen it though. I know I've seen tritanium. So nest egg, and yeah, we basically got 2 missions that both involve tritanium. I feel like it's pretty easy to just to do the so if you want to get out of your, you know, space station, you can press system. That puts you in your star system. You press galaxy, and that puts you in your galaxy. And then you can look around here, and if you've been there, you can view the system. Right? And like what we got here is parsteel. So that is a resource that could be mined. However, it's not a resource that we need. What we're looking for is tritanium. So I'm guessing from what I've seen, if there's parsteel in the galaxy, there is usually no tritanium. So we go back to galaxy and we pick a different place. We view system and we look for tritanium. Tritanium looks like a cloud. It's like a green cloud. It looks like Chud logic, right? You know, the green shit that like emanates from Chud logic. That's what it looks like. The green ickiness of Chud logic is what that's the resource that we're trying to harvest, right, chat? That's my deal. I harvest the green icky stuff from Chud logic. Day in and day out. I don't see any resources at all here. Aww. Usually they're like on the outside of the galaxy or the system. Yeah, I don't see anything. So we go back to galaxy. We look at Bojeem's view system. Okay, there's Bojeem's. Do we have any resources out here? Resources. I wish they'd let you like zoom out so you could be like, just see like, are there any resources? Are there any resources? I don't see any. Back to galaxy. Let's look at that one. I wonder if the color code tells you anything. I don't know. I feel like it should be easier to find tritanium. Should be like way easier. I don't see anything. Resources. Back to galaxy. Oh, so it's blue if you haven't been there yet. So I know that there are systems that we have been to that have the stuff. That is parsteel. Once again, not what we need. I'm gonna feel so silly if it like tells me, oh, that's a lot of parsteel. Oh no, there's not. There's 0 available. Somebody mined that all. 19 available. Wow, this system got mined hard. And I'm guessing from what I've seen so far, there's parsteel, then there's not tritanium. I think that's how it works. Galaxy. Risa. View system. Okay. Where is the tritanium? That is clearly like space refuse, space garbage. Someone else's space trash. Not my floor, not my problem. Oh God, it's so annoying, like how... That's Parsteel. Oh God, people are mining the crap out of this Parsteel. Wait, did we already look at that? I feel like we were already here. What is that? We were like here recently, weren't we? I don't see. The second that I go to look for the freaking resources is the second that I like cannot find them. Okay, view system. Got some bases here. Ooh, what is that? Ooh, what is that's the stuff right there, isn't it? Oh yeah. Okay, let's go get some. Because we honestly don't need that much. Nope, 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 nope. Stop. Recall. It's already docked. Okay. Green Chud miasma. That's true. Yeah, he does emanate kind of a miasma, doesn't he? So let's see. Go back to here. Okay. Wow. Okay, we're back to where my content strike from Jubilee is. I gotta like, close this thing down and reopen it. It's rather annoying. Hopefully, your version of this game is not as broken as mine is. Like I'm saying, I'm playing this on BlueStacks. BlueStacks is not the best. Vulcans are logical, detached, and objective, but Spock being half Vulcan is essentially self-sacrificing for others, and sometimes that doesn't need to lead to the best outcomes. Are we back? We are back. Wait. Wait a minute. Can you hear me? Testing. Oh, good. We're there. We're there. Okay. Oh, it's me that can't hear me. Oh my god. Ugh. I don't know why my microphone is not picking up on... It just stopped working. It just stopped working. You can't hear me. Wait, you can't hear me? We can hear you fine now. The problem is that I can't hear me, and that means that I can't hear anything at all on my computer. Right, so if I was doing content right now, I wouldn't be able to hear my content. I think the microphone is like broken. We're not gonna do that. So yeah, I mean, I guess this kind of works for, this kind of works for doing gaming content, because like I don't absolutely need to hear myself, but yeah, the issue is I can't hear anything else either. Can't seem to fix it. No, that's really bad. Okay, so chat, this might be one of those situations where I was telling you about earlier. I'll let you know if I can't stream. At present, I can't stream. I'm, kind of running this whole thing on a shoestring budget, and that shoestring just snapped because this is a integral piece of my my setup that is not working. I'm gonna try to get it taken care of off screen, but I guess what I'm saying is don't necessarily expect a Wednesday stream because I don't know if I'll be able to bring it to you. Yeah, I'm only, able to really do this through the generosity of those who choose to support the stream, and this is something I don't really have a backup for, unfortunately. Okay, there's our location. So yeah, I don't know why it just like stopped working. I don't know, it was like the jack is busted is the problem, right? There's a jack in here, that's where your headphone plugs into. I'm pretty sure though, yeah, because it's worthwhile checking your headphones too. But yeah, the headphones are plugged in, this is plugged in, it's the jack that's busted. In the past I was able to hear at least through half of my headphones. Now I can't hear anything through any of my headphones, but I mean, that is just how it goes as far as content creation. Those who get support keep on creating content, and those who don't just kind of, well, I guess we'll find out. Anyway, we were supposed to mine like a certain amount of this stuff. Are we still mining it? Yeah, we are. I can't remember exactly how much we need. It's like 50. For one of the missions, and oh, god damn. God damn, I just saw my entire stream flash in front of my eyes. Somehow, wait, testing? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Somehow master volume got turned down when I turned down the BlueStacks volume. So, I mean, like, I will survive another day. That was a close call. But, yeah. No, we're good for now, at least on the microphone thing. There's probably a more permanent solution that I could look into trying to set up off screen. I just like I don't have money. Like I don't have money to live on. I'm a little bit concerned with rent. I'm a little bit concerned with everything. And so like a piece of my equipment busting is just like that's the kind of thing that's gonna I don't know, chat. I don't know. We are still mining our stuff. Oh wow, somebody helped me with construction. Thank you, Dopey Donkey. Thank you for the help on the construction. So what are we doing? Yeah, I'm trying to remember. It's like we want to look and see how much of the stuff we need. So there's nest egg for which we need 2,500 for that. That's a lot of titanium. What about titanium miner? We need 50 titanium. Okay. So that we can be done with right now. Yeah, that was scary. I thought like I was like there's no way that my headphones just stopped working. I mean, it's possible, right? Cuz it's a jack, it's busted. You know, it could be that there's like a little like wire in there that's loose and you know, it's just barely touching and then I move it again and it stops touching and but yeah, in fact it was my mixer that for some reason turned down my like main volume along with the volume for the game. So we're gonna uh-oh. No, they're not coming to attack me. We're gonna take this vessel and we're gonna take it off of there, and that should give us the event. If you'll indulge me, you'll want to run some tests on these titanium samples back at your station. Okay. So wait, did we get one of those done at least? Is nest egg is not complete. Does that literally have to be? Yeah, that literally has to be like in our galaxy. Okay, so we're gonna locate this. We're gonna go back to this, and for this one, that's scary. That's scary because there's a hostile ship right next to us. But no, these dudes do not attack you unless you attack them. We're just gonna go map back, and we're gonna mine some more of this green energy, this chud logic miasma. That is somehow gonna do something good for us. I don't know. Recruit. That was scary. Oh shit, I should have already upgraded. Oh my, oh, we got 9 out of 8. Okay. I was worried that like we didn't get any extra. So that's Cadet Montgomery Scott. He is pretty close to upgradable. 2 away from him being upgradable. There we go. We got all that stuff. What's in gifts? 3 chests. 10-minute chest. There we go. So every 10 minutes you get one of these. Every 4 hours you get one of these. And every 24 hours you get one of these. So it looks like we can do some more. And as you can see, chat, like the first few, like, I'm just gonna leave that on there for now. Although I'm somewhat tempted to like. I mean, it's not like that would protect it if somebody just decided to attack it. Yeah, I think we're kind of fucked here. We need to mine this much resources, but we also have to like, we could be attacked, basically. Let's see. So what's this? Claim this much experience. Done. Okay. Go into the interior. And for some reason, I thought that maybe we had enough stuff to recruit more officers. We do have enough stuff to promote Helvia, so let's go ahead and do that. I'll show you how this process works. So, like, she's level 5 F5. She's 82 strength. These are her stats, right? This is her boost. So you can't upgrade her. She's stuck. She's level capped. Until... Oh my god, we don't have 500 of this stuff. Officer XP. Yeah, we don't have 500 of that. So when we get 500 of this, we can promote her. I thought we would have thought we would have had that. Crew level. Like, that doesn't seem like very much officer XP. It seems like we should be able to maybe get that. Bring Tritanium back to the station for testing. I mean, I guess we can go ahead and do that. Wait, what is this thing doing? I'm not entirely sure. I'm trying to like recall this. Like the second part of the mission is you just have to, for this one, we just have to mine 50 tritanium and bring it back to the station. What is this the one that's 250? Okay. Interesting. There are some minor flaws in these samples. The consortium was concerned that someone was diluting titanium veins in that system. That's wild. It looks like their suspicions were correct, but you get paid regardless. I'll try to find out who's been sabotaging the tritanium. I mean, that's kind of, wow. I didn't know that could happen. I would have never thought of that. Okay, so we can collect the rewards for this. And unfortunately, none of it is officer XP. That's kind of what we need. Commander, we can ensure that our dilithium remains pure by constructing a dilithium generator within our station. I thought we already had one. Generators is online. Okay, yeah, we do already have one, I think. Yeah. The objective is complete. Daily goals. That is some ship XP. Unfortunately, what we need is this stuff. So you can also kind of shop around here, see like whatever resource you're lacking, where you can get it. Okay, so we already have the warehouse. Some of these missions that they'll give you, you've already completed, so you just like automatically get the reward. Collect. Discovered something unusual about the ancient artifact. It emits a signal throughout the galaxy, undetectable by any current technology, except my own. It is a signal that only we can hear. I detect a similar signal coming from the Orion system. I cannot pinpoint the exact source, but it could be from another artifact. We should investigate it, the local black markets. Let's use a 1 hour speed up here. 15 minutes speed up. Pay 2 latinum for a 5-minute speed up and another 5-minute speed up. Okay, so there we go. Finished construction. I just want to kind of like, you know, it's worth it to me to complete these objectives on when I'm on stream. So I kind of wanted to go ahead and get that. So we got 14 here, 14 here. What do we have here? This is the next thing that we need to upgrade, but we can't upgrade it until this. The dilithium generator B is upgraded to level 14. It's only on 8. That should be maybe our priority. You can ask for help. You can hit the speed up button and use 1, 2, 3 of these to get us down to 10 minutes. Use all of our 1 minute speed up to get us down to where it's like 7 minutes. And really when it's 7 minutes, it's effectively 2 minutes and, you know, right? It's when you get down to 5, consider 5 to be 0. I don't know why the game does it like that, but it does it like that. And that's what we have to deal with. But yeah, we'll at least get this thing to level like 10 by the next time. Okay, I still don't know what that stuff is. Oh, we have 3 standard recruits. Let's do that. Let's do 3 chests. And I like to do them one at a time. You can do them all at once, though, if you want. So she's pretty close to getting... Oh my god, Helvia's got her, like, promotion. We just need some more of this stuff. Oh, 300. We'll be good. We'll be good. Okay, so we got one of those. We're gonna open again. Let's see what's in this box. Vartok is coming aboard. So this is what it looks like. You'll see them beaming aboard when you get the number that is required to get the new recruit. Vartok is the latest member to the team. Teamwork makes the dream work. Gala now can be upgraded. Grace is 2 away from... What is it? 600. Wow. Okay, so some pretty cool stuff in this chest. Let's go and open the last one. Okay, so yeah, there we go. Oh wait, we still have like one more standard recruit, so we'll do one more pull on the gotcha. 9. So we're 3 away from being able to bring her on board. We have him. We're 20 away from being able to promote him. 60 more officer XP. I was hoping for more, but that was kind of a shitty chest, right? So yeah, there's some RNG in here in terms of what you get, but now we can do stuff with... Oh, there we go. We are built. Level 10 dilithium generator built. We're gonna hit this. Start building up to level 10. We have to get it to level 11 so we can build the research and design. We'll have to do that later. We're still remind me to take the ship off of its mission to gather tritanium, because if we leave it on while I'm gone, I have a feeling we're gonna get robbed. Right, so people can attack your mining vessels. Until you're level 15, they can't really mess with you other ways, but they could definitely hit your mining vessels, and it's not great. So don't let them do that. So we have 2 candidates for promotion. She got, you know, enough stuff first. So wait, promote to rank up. What? How do we not have... I don't understand. We have a whole bunch of this officer XP. Why would there be a problem promoting her? Let's see her. We can promote immediately. Boom, you're promoted. You are promoted. It's shards that, yeah, it's shards that you got to get to promote. That's wild. I don't actually understand. I don't get it. There doesn't seem to be any reason that we can't promote her. I don't know, chat. There must be some other like requirement, but it usually shows you the requirements. Pretty good about this. So I don't know why we can't promote her yet. She should be promotable. Let's go back to Gala and let's level up. Because we do have a ton of officer XP. I just don't know why we can't use it to promote. So yeah, generally like I just like level them up all the way to the next level cap. Oh my god, that's so wild. Level... It's like for a second it wants to let me promote, but then it's like... I don't understand. I don't get it. Who knows, chat? Maybe it's just a bug. Got 209 of the green miasma that is tritanium. Okay, so that's the Orion sector. We can go in here and see. Wait, why does that do? Okay, missions. That's what we need. If you can, if you do end your stream, check out Letterhack. Nice. Yeah, I've been meaning to check out Letterhack's content. I had that issue, but it was because they were on an away mission. That's it. Zara, you solved it. You solved it. They are literally on an away mission. Have you seen the Daily Wire Snow White starring YouTuber Brett Cooper? No, that's wild. That is wild. Like, unfortunately, we can't look at any more like non-sponsored content for today because we didn't make the sub goal. But we will. I'll look to. I'll check that out for the next one. 9:30 Eastern time is his start time tonight. Yeah, and I feel like there's also like I wish we could raid into like I know there's. Does anybody know how to raid on YouTube? Because I think there's a Sam Cedar. I think Sam is doing so. Wait, maybe I'll just look at it. Right? Maybe I'll just see if this pops up for me. We wouldn't be sending very many people over there since Yeah, I don't see them streaming right now. I know that there was something. There was something that they were supposed to be doing tonight. I can't really remember. I'm not sure. Anybody know about the Sam Cedar thing? Yeah, Zara, you're exactly right. It's because they're on an away mission. If they're on an away mission, there's no way to reach them. Yeah, I don't see what Sam's supposed to be doing. Maybe he's already done with it. I don't know. I just remember him saying that they were doing some kind of content, I thought like earlier today, but they could already be done with it. Oh, there we go. All right, so we're gonna raid into Adrian Vixen. Give hugs and support and hype to my friend Adrian Vixen, friend of the VOD, a former TYT mod, an all-around cool person. And I'm gonna recall this ship before I get blown up in outer space, and I'll try to remember where it's at too. So much love. Thanks for being here today. I will see you, I think, on Wednesday, as long as everything goes according to plan. And talk to you later. Bye. And tell her I said hello. Here, I'll type that message in right now. Wait, what's the deal?